that well-organised Mexican wall. Offense being provided by Kraken, trying to help Dave get through. Dave really sounds like they should be playing for Ireland, not Mexico.
Right.
Yeah, in case you've just tuned in, Dave is playing for Mexico, not Ireland. Because that will confuse people.
Yes. I mean, Dave, just in general, like that could be any Anglo team, the U.S.
Yeah.
Dave, the well-known Spanish name Dave.
I suppose David is.
Yes. Well, they do. I don't think he's here, but Disorder has Davido de Sue, so maybe that's how they differentiate them. So
Possibly, yeah.
all right. So it looks like we've got who's on the outside, trying to work on that in now, but that tripod, the Mexican tripod at the front, puts Ripper off the track. Has to come back in behind. That's Irbamala back there.
So you really hear sort of two different sort of sizes and styles of jammers. The Ripper, not your traditional jammer physique, but still very effective. I had the pleasure of benching against Team Ireland a few weeks ago. And yeah, we found sort of Ripper was harder to deal with than we first expected.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, as I'm a social media frequenter, Ripper has been actually working quite a bit working out in the gym, doing strongman training.
Makes sense.
With Smacks, and Smacks is England's strongest woman, so
yeah.
Pretty awesome there. Okay, and we are off. Darth Tato jamming for Ireland up against
Liquado? Well, nobody's really doing much at the minute. Oh, here we go. Darth Tato suddenly bursts into life. And then gets knocked out on the track by nobody.
And Liquado is your lead jammer for Team Mexico. Ooh, big hits in this pack. Ireland really trying to figure out and offer the offense there to Darth Tato.
Yeah, Ireland are definitely a physical team. As I said, I was lucky enough to work with the England developmental squad about a month or so ago in a tournament in Scotland that we played Ireland, and yeah, the team were counting the bruises after the game, that's for sure.
Liquado, nice little hop there around Darth Tato and calls off that jam. Darth Tato, I don't believe was ever able to complete that initial.
I don't believe so. Ireland coach Seferef into the middle again.
Okay, dare I drink straight black coffee? I don't know if this is a good idea, but King Crazy, I have not had any caffeine yet today.
Uh-oh. So if she suddenly starts talking a million miles an hour, you know why.
And we are off. Looks like we've got Ripper again jamming for Team Ireland.
And that is, I think it's Nahal again. Sorry, no, it's not Nahal. It's Chiquita Violento. Trying to deal with Verney and Tierney up front, but does get through.
Whoa, massive hit by Zero.
And Tierney's applauding that, Tierney. That's 0-0 action.
Oh, wow. But that was a return hit on Chiquita
Valento,
Chiquita Valento. We're going to have to get our scoreboard fixed here. And
yeah, I had
thank you.
Got the rosters that were taken by our fantastic in-house producer, Nikki, and posted onto our chat, so we actually have something.
We're going to have to make sure those get printed for us.
Yes. Yes, you're here now, boss. You can sort that.
I can.
So we have, in the meantime, we do have a power jam for Ripper.
Oh, big hit again by Zero.
It's Zero
just
again.
A shoulder in, but Zero looked like that was a penalty, but Zero trying the drawback. Zero actually stepped out of bounds. Ripper did not fall for that trickery. Came in behind nobody.
Although I think they were in front of nobody. I don't think they'd realised, and that was, especially as it's right in front of the bench.
Yep.
That's perhaps something the bench could have helped out with. But Chiquita Violento is out of the box and picks up 4 more points. That's a very strong penalty kill from Mexico.
Ooh.
Mexico is laying down a marker in this first game of the tournament.
Absolutely. Lucian, though, with a nice hit on Valenta.
Ripper has the star in hand.
Ripper's still, not sure if, hey, am I just using this trickery or am I going to pass it off? But the jam clock expires. Looks like 7 points total in that jam for Team Mexico, 65-11.
So we do have a brief 5-minute intermission now.
Okay.
So the scores are currently Mexico 65, Ireland 11. Now bear in mind, you mentioned about the algorithms earlier. Points difference could play a big part as to where you're going to be ranked.
Yes, I heard them discussing that yesterday, and everyone was still trying to kind of understand the algorithm and how that was all going to, shake out and who would be where and when. Even I was trying to. The one night I was working on our schedule, our Elder schedule, I texted Snoogans, our other co-THA, and I went, bloody rankings, I don't know what this is. I don't know how to schedule for those last 4 games on Thursday, or Friday.
Friday for tomorrow, yeah.
Yeah.
It's one of those where you can look and you can estimate and you say, I think it's likely to be these teams.
Right, exactly.
But this is live sport.
Yes.
Anything can happen.
Absolutely. I mean, you have a pretty, I should say, a pretty solid idea of what's going to happen with some of the more well-known teams like, Team France, Team USA. It's these other teams that really are a surprise. You don't know what you're going to get from them because you don't necessarily get to see regular play from them.
So, yeah, I mean, obviously Mexico are one of those teams, but you've got teams like Schmier Campaign and API Fury who are going to be interesting to see because nobody really knows what to expect from them.
I mean, this is the first time Schmier Campaign is playing.
Yeah.
They're a brand new Jewish collective in the open gender derby world. So some of those skaters were on Jewish roller derby who went to the Women's World Cup, which is fantastic. So we've got some experience there. But yeah.
I'm going to be interested to see as well how Kalmar Union do.
Yes.
Kalmar Union is basically a combination of the Scandinavian countries, Iceland, Norway, Sweden, Finland, Denmark. Now, Sweden and Finland have competed at every previous World Cup. Yeah. Sweden have usually been round about the sort of 12th position, give or take. Finland have been sort of verging on the top 8. Primarily off the back, it was fantastic Jamakowski, who isn't playing this weekend. I believe they've retired, but made the team in the tournament at least once, if not twice. So they all merging together could be interesting as Pinky's getting attacked by a plot plant.
I am. I'm getting attacked by a plant.
Are you still there?
Yeah.
And yes, it's going to be.
It's all very, very interesting. You've got Power of Scotland, Team Germany. There's just so many teams here. I'm so excited to see it all.
Yeah, I mean, the last World Cup was 8 years ago.
Yep.
And USA sort of won it fairly comfortably.
Yep.
England beat Australia in the semi-final on the last jam.
Wow.
Australia beat France in the 3rd place game on the last jam. So those 3 teams, you can put cigarette paper between them.
Yep.
But and then you've got the likes of Canada who weren't far behind.
But then France has become a very silent assassin powerhouse in those years post-pandemic. We saw Toulouse come to the MRDA World Championships and just
dominate.
And teams that we expected for close games with them were blowouts, and there's a good bit of members of Toulouse on Team France. So
I think it was the largest winning margin in the MRDA final history.
Yep.
Toulouse against Gatekeepers, who've been champions for like forever.
Yep. So,
but again, Toulouse and French roller derby in general had the advantage during the pandemic because a lot of them, as we were sort of beautiful weather, they skate outside. They could carry on skating. Whereas a lot of the rest of the world shut down.
Yeah.
It did mean that for some reasons they weren't necessarily allowed straight back into sanctioned gameplay and had to almost rebuild, but they've done that with a vengeance.
They have. It's very impressive. I mean, and I am always impressed with Team Mexico. Again, a lot of the members of Team Mexico are from Disorder. Disorder was one of those teams that kind of came onto the scene in post-pandemic and has just opened everybody's eyes about how fantastic they are. They have such a hive mind in their blocking, and they're showing us that right now, building that tripod at the back, trapping Darth Tato, while Nahul working at the front here. One little juke around Verney, and is your lead jammer.
It was Hankin. Everybody sort of stopped at the front of the pack for a moment, trying to work out who'd got the penalty, but it was Hankin. He needs to be careful because that's at least 3. Nahul one-on-one there, trying to get past Kirk, helped out by Verney, but does get through.
Oh, and Nahul coming up fast. Throws a quick shoulder into Tierney, rolls off, rolls to the front.
Literally rolls off Kirk.
Yep. And does another little sweep around on the inside past Verney and calls off that jam.
Jam has been called off.
I think, is that 8 total on that jam? Or on that, yeah, so it looks like 8. So 4 and 4.
It's 8.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you know, because I wasn't sure when they put up that last 4, so I wasn't sure if that was, I was pretty sure it was the second pass. I didn't think it was the third.
The bench coach and me, knowing how important the points and the rankings could be, when your opposition jam is still on the initial, why are you calling it?
Yep.
Keep going.
Exactly. Oh, and right through the middle is Dave. Dave is your lead jammer for Team Mexico.
Dancing Diamond is out with the staff for the first time for Ireland.
Oh, nice little work on that inside. Totally did a dance.
Not nice enough.
Oh, did a call on a cut track there for Dancing Diamond. So
Dave
smart
thought
work.
Dancing Diamond was out. Did call the jam off. That one at least I can understand.
Yep. You got to freeze in that penalty box.
Yeah, and it will be a full 30 seconds because Dancing Diamond had not sat down.
Yep.
Yeah, Tierney's got the pivot stripe. I thought that would be the case for Ireland.
Yep. Yeah, I'm officially a coach now at King Crazy, so I look at these things too. So I'm like, oh, what? Why are you doing that?
As I say, I haven't bench coached regularly since pre-pandemic.
Yeah.
But I was asked to. No, he's got to go. I'm sure Hankin got enough of him there.
Yep. Nice work at the front.
Good free.
Oh, beautiful blocking.
Hankin again. Hankin and Verney combining.
Ooh. Hankin really getting in there. Has figured out the Liquado.
Verney's having a good go as well, but Liquado does get through. But Dancing Diamond is now out. That has killed the penalty.
Yeah, Hankin dropped back there, getting ready to prepare for offense to help.
Liquado stacking the miles in the bank for the flight back home.
Okay, I think we're going to have a second here. Hankin took the brunt of that and is asking for the jam to be called for injury.
So Hankin has made the way, got up under their own steam, made the way to the bench. Liquado is in the box, and Mario will be jamming when we come back. It depends on how long the stoppage is. So you have to keep myself and Pinky are exchanging sweets.
And of course, I have my normal bag of high chews that have to be at the announcer table at all times.
So just the penalty, no further action taken on that failed apex jump. But it does mean that Mario and Ireland do have a power jam.
Has this been Ireland's first power jam?
No.
No, okay.
There was one earlier.
Okay. Beautiful hit by Zero. I mean, these Mexican blockers just have some devastating hits. They're beautiful off their skates into the air and down to the ground.
Again, you have to maybe forgive my naivety, but with a lot of the other nations, you can see sort of physicality, whether that will come from a hockey or an ice hockey background or a rugby background. I'm not sure for Mexico. They're not known for either of those.
No, is it football? There's this national sport.
Yeah, but let's face it. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love football or soccer or whatever you want to call it. I absolutely love it. But if most of the professional players took a hit like these, they'd be rolling around and needing stretches of all sorts.
Right. See, I know you are an American football fan, so,
I am, yes.
So I can call it football, and they were all in my particular neighborhood of the city causing traffic nightmares.
The joys of being a Yinzer.
Yep. Oh, you know the Yinzer.
Yes, that is not an insult for anyone who doesn't know.
No. Yins guys, going down to Permanis and that.
So yeah, you're a Yinzer, I'm an adopted Scouser.
And your lead jammer again is Violenta.
Chiquito Violenta again. Star is down, Ripper has the star. Oh, Chiquito Violenta makes their way through. Comes through.
Oh, beautiful toe
not
upward,
quite.
but isn't able to hold on to it there at the end.
Yeah, the backside of 10, he was just a little bit too much as Iwaki Hara gets absolutely dropped by Party Boy.
Yep. And unfortunately, Wookie dropped the helmet cover, had to recover it, but I think it was Dino War that was standing over it trying to prevent that from happening.
And
you
again,
can't touch it, but you can block it.
Lovely moment there at the end of that one. Chiquito Violento got dropped, and Vernie was just sort of stood over them. Chiquito called the jam off, and they just looked at each other and smiled, and then Vernie helped them up, and they hugged afterwards.
I love that. That's kind of the best part of all of this is that it is your opponents, but you also respect your opponents and you give them their props when needed.
Oh, so having been to previous World Cups, when you go to the after parties, don't judge anybody by the shirt they're wearing because they're not wearing their own nation shirt.
Right.
They get swapped ridiculous amounts.
Oh, I can't wait for the jersey swaps. I still feel that we all need announcer jerseys so that we can swap.
So I've done from my old benching days with the now defunct Manchester New World Order.
I'm so sad that they're defunct.
Yes, I did one jersey swap back at the 2018 MRDA Champs. It wasn't a bad one. It was Rollermite.
Okay.
So he has my white NWO shirt.
Yeah.
I've got his yellow Magic City shirt.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
And I saw him yesterday at the train station here in Orléans. And it's straight away, because I've known, well, he's casted this weekend.
Yep.
I've known him for years and always really got on with him.
Yeah.
Sort of great big hug. It was sort of really good to see him.
Yeah.
He's just one of those good guys.
He is. He's a good guy. He's a good guy.
Isn't he Pennsylvania based?
He is, but he's on the Philadelphia side. So, it's basically Pennsylvania. If you hold up your hand and pick up your thumb, Pittsburgh is like at the palm of your hand, Philly's over by your pinky, and there's really nothing in between. And then Erie is up by the thumb, and there's a real big lake up there.
Where's Harrisburg?
Kind of in the middle.
Because I know Harrisburg's the capital.
The lead for Nahul.
And that is Dastato trying to find a way through what has been a very well-organised Mexican wall. Good work there. That was Verkin. Kraken who's just waiting out the front.
Yeah, Kraken playing really smart offense and defense. Kraken was at the back there working on those two walls, really just trapping so that Nahal was able to get around each time. So very effective by Kraken. So we are officially at the 100 mark. Team Mexico at 101. Team Ireland at 11. We've got 5 minutes 26 left in this game. I was going to say half, but these games are really all just halves. So.
True, yes.
Oh, that outside line, working those toe stops, but being handled by Kirk. Liquado being drawn back to the jammer line.
Just for
and it took the inside line, just had enough space. Your lead jammer is Liquado.
Yeah, the other teams in this group are the Netherlands and Schmeer campaign.
Okay.
So I believe, Netherlands and Ireland played at Get to France, the tournament that I was at, and I believe the Netherlands won that game.
Okay.
I have to say, I was working with the England. I can't remember exactly. I was too busy focused on what we were doing. But I'm pretty sure that Netherlands won that game. I'm trying to say, I believe it's at and then Mexico and Ireland.
The Jakeman. Once again, Dave to run forward. Ripper with the speed.
But it was great work there by. Let's see who it was.
Love that footwork at the front of the pack by Ripper. Shakes off Mexico and
Here,
gets
Bamala,
out.
that was who I was looking for, who did the hit. Got to give the credit where it's due. We have a score.
Make a wish. It's 1-1-1-1-1. I wish there weren't as many stairs in France. Thank you very much.
I wish they'd heard of lifts.
I really do. It's pretty rough. I mean, if I was healthy Pinky,
yes,
I wouldn't care, but still broken Pinky is you know, is having a hard time here in France. But your lead jammer not having a hard time is Nahul. Of our, you know, something.
So next up on this, that'll be followed up on this. That'll be followed and Wales, which could be interesting. So they're waiting. They did. There's four. Ricardo's now happy. So 30 from the timeout's not stopping it. Ireland up against Chiquita Violento.
Whoa!
Tierney with the hit. Both zeros.
Chico Violenta coming for smear campaign. Team Ireland's 11. We will wait. Team Ireland's 11. We will wait for our officials before we hear that rolling. Team Mexico 124. We're here. So we're gonna have a.
Do we have clarification on what the next game is?
I will double check it. You know what? I think I'm in an officials channel to see who the swap was for. So let me go back to Discord.
So I remember hearing something that other teams had agreed to swap to help Colombia out.
Yes.
Which again is part of the tournament.
Yes.
Well, Netherlands do seem to be here. There's quite a lot of them here. So I'm wondering.
Yep. I will run over to the officials table and find out, King Crazy, because King Crazy and I will be here on the next.
We will see.
Roller derby is full contact
Rise
and
above.
so is the
Rise
smell.
above. Espera
4
todos
days,
tus límites.
dozens of games and a lot of sweat.
Rise above. Supera todos limites.
Rise above.
Rise above on cloud 7.
So is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games, and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic Eco Travel Deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas. Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The Eco Travel Deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas. Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games, and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The Eco Travel Deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games, and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The Eco Travel Deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas. Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games, and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The Eco Travel Deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup?
toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above. Supera todos limites.
Rise above.
Rise above on cloud 7.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above. Supera todos tus límites. Rise above.
Rise above them. On cloud 7.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas. Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat.
Alrighty folks, we are back for the second game. Joining us shortly, trying to source rosters for us. Loads of you. But there we go. Oh, Pinky's coming back. I believe that there are rosters on their way. So we have, in this game, in the white, we have Power of Scotland up against Espana in the grey, black. So I will try and run through the Scotland roster very quickly. Oh, except the phone's turned around. So we have 1314 Panic Burn, 141 Bell, 1984 Simpson Payne, 248 the McElroys, 4 James the Force, 407 Joe Mama, 42 Brogan, 50 Doodle, 54 Darcy Davis, 67 Party Boy, 77 Kill, 79 Henders, 8 Abdullah, 9 Whiplash, and 98 the McElroys.
All right, Darth Vader looks like was called on lead, but is getting cycled back into the pack, so has it being drawn all the way back into turn 3. Oh, but with some speed, gets out, evades, does a little spin, and has finally gotten out of that pack. Still lead, now has to get around and start earning some points. Looks like we have a star stash that happened there for number 39.
So, do you want to do the Spain roster or shall I?
I'll go through Spain. So we've got number 009, Ra, number 030, Arveja, number 18, Doctor, number 2, Ignition, number 22, Lone Wolf, number 3, Hash, number 308, Victor, number 333, Gigi Hardy, number 367, Altschuldier, I know that name, number 3, Jarara, number 47, Silenzo, number 5, Dragber, number 8, Skate Livada, 8574, the Spaniard, and number 997, Powell.
And it's Powell who has the star, but Brogan is the jammer. So Brogan is out now looking to try and pick up some points. Powell trying to deal with the Scottish blockers at the back. The star has now been passed. That is 8574 now that has the star for Spain. I did notice on the rosters, 333 is Terremoto, 308 is Gigi Hardy.
Oh, oops. They were handwriting this, obviously,
Yeah.
as we went. I mean, we've got two.
Oh,
We've got
Altschuldier as well.
Yep, Altschuldier and Calamity James is
bench
coaching,
coach.
so.
Yes, Calamity was part of the England development team, and Abdullah as jammer now, dancing away through.
Whoa!
Gets past Terremoto at the front, but it's the power jam. Abdullah is getting the blocking out of play.
Oh no!
Abdullah's up. Where's the penalty box? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it's hard to see for us who's going to the penalty box since it's in between the benches, and yeah. So it looks like we've got two. We've got the pivots. No, we've got one blocker for Power of Scotland in the penalty box, and now their jammer.
Whiplash has just come out of the box. But the first 4 points put up by Spain by Lone Wolf.
It's Power of Scotland currently holding the lead, but we have Abdullah released from the penalty box. Oh, nice little hop there out of the pack. Initial pass earned, now ready to get back into scoring position. Wow. We've got Spain stuck, Lone Wolf stuck in the back of that pack behind this Power of Scotland wall.
So Gigi Hardy is anchoring that wall at the front. So this is Gigi Hardy's. I was just speaking to Gigi just before the game. They were at the 2016 World Cup as a coach for Team Spain. The 2018 in Barcelona, they were one of the main organisers, so they were non-stop busy. But this is their first one actually playing.
Oh, wow. Wonderful. Oh no, and our pivot for Team Scotland.
The McElroys.
That's
one of two. There are two called the McElroys.
okay.
They are husband and wife.
That's right. I saw that because I mean we did have somebody clarify that there is no misprint. There are two McElroys.
Yes. And the Spaniard 8574. They've been together for years.
Yes.
They're not married, but I've known them both over 10 years, and they've been together that long.
I love roller derby power couples. All right, we've got Ignition and Darth Evader jamming for their respective teams. This is a tight scrum. Uses that shoulder, opens up.
Spaniards getting the direction of play. All sorts of collisions and bodies flying everywhere, but everybody's getting back up, which is the important thing.
Can I get a little more volume?
There's another Spanish blocker makes their way to the box. And a third. So there's one Spanish blocker out there on their own. I think that's Hache, number 22. There's Ignition having a tough time. The McElroys. No pack called, so Spaniard and Ignition decides to call the jam. They had got.
He's wearing tonight.
Just as an
He's wearing tonight.
Just there's an interesting little moment there. Number 77, Kill Lil for Power Scotland.
Also Time and Fear.
And number 33, Terremoto.
Yeah.
Also Time and Fear, had a great big hug. And number 33, Terremoto.
Yeah.
Also Time and Fear, had a great big hug. Time and Fear well represented this weekend. They've got quite a few on the England squad as well.
Yep. I love Time and Fear. Oh, and I loved that spin maneuver from Brogan. Lee Jimmer for Power of Scotland.
And Joanna, that was some good with a penalty, and Kill Lil's
of Scotland.
And Joanna, that was some good with a penalty, and Kill Lil's got one as well. There are 3 Scottish blockers now in the penalty box. So that will leave Citizen Payne out there all by his lonesome. Panic bound for Power Scotland.
Yeah.
Panic bound for Power Scotland.
Yeah.
Panic bound and Powell. Panic bound and Powell.
Powell, not surprising your lead jammer when there is only one Power of Scotland blocker on the track, but Hender's heading back there to join Citizen Payne. Citizen Payne and Hender's circling through, trying to offer some offense to help.
But Spanish blockers are waterfalling really well. A lovely out shoulder. Oh, that was brilliant. And the no pass, no penalty. That was quality from both teams there. There were some big hits, but very good tactical hits as well.
Oh, second blocker going to the penalty box. So it looks like we have a blocker apiece for each team in the box.
Powell is out as lead. He calls the jam. How many points did they pick up on that last one?
I think we've got 3 points picked up, and we have a tie game. 26-26. Even Stevens here at the Men's Roller Derby World Cup in Orléans, France. 5 minutes 40 left in this first, shall we say, half.
Well, it is still technically it's half of this game.
Yes, it is. It's half of this game. We'll have a brief intermission. And on that inside line is Abdullah with lead jammer, but Lone Wolf not far behind. Now this pack is going to move with haste, force the speed, try to tire out Abdullah.
You see the experience there. Gigi Hardy straight away telling the Spanish blockers to move to run away because they did not have lead.
Yep.
Gigi Hardy is a very experienced former Charm City skater as well.
So it looks like 2 points on the board for Team Scotland. So 28-26. And again, if you're just tuning in, it's early in the morning, you haven't had your caffeine. Team Spain is in the black jerseys, Power of Scotland.
We have Ignition for Spain with the star, and he of the fantastic leggings, Darth Evader with the star for Scotland.
Oh, beautiful blocking by Power of Scotland. Is that Citizen Payne?
No,
No, it's
Spain's not on there.
that's Party Boy.
Good work from Hache, Ra, and the Spaniard as well, holding back Darth Vader. Darth Vader's been very effective so far, but being slowed down in this jam.
Oh, Party Boy, though, offering that offense. Darth Vader able to stay inbounds, that one hand out.
But Ignition is out, is lead. Darth Vader took the star off, but didn't go out. Out of play called on the Spaniard, but they just in time.
Ignition taking a look, is just surrounded by Power of Scotland, sees where Team Spain is positioned and goes ahead and calls off that jam.
Gets the points. We're at a 1-point game, 28-27 in favour of Power of Scotland. And as we said earlier, the points differentials are very important in terms of your rankings. It could be, if you get two teams, if these turn out to be the dominant teams in the group, a close score. Because there are 6 groups, could see, you know, what the second place team being getting the 7th or 8th seed and going into that top bracket.
Okay, and it looks like we've got the pivots for Team Spain going to the penalty box. We've got the other McElroys going to the penalty box. So one blocker each. Oh, but this is an awesome. Oh no, Kill Will
yep.
also going to the penalty box.
Jarana has the lead now for Spain. Brogan knocked off to the inside. And Brogan does get through now, completes the initial pass. Joanna gets bounced off by Whiplash, but just keep going. Although just decide to call it. We have a lead change. So we have Spain now taking the lead on 30 points to Power Scotland at 28. And just under 2 minutes to go in this first period of this game. Abdullah has the star for Power Scotland up against Pau for Spain. Both jammers trying to find a way. Henderson Doodle managed to force Pau outside.
Oh, beautiful. Helps if my mic is near my mouth. Beautiful footwork there by Abdullah to evade the Spanish blockers. Is your lead jammer for Power of Scotland.
Coming back in on that scoring pass.
Beautiful offense by Citizen Payne there. Created just the correct distractions for Abdullah to get out of the pack.
And a smart call off, just got hips in front of hips. 3 points, we have another lead change. So we have Lone Wolf with the start up against Darth Vader. And we have both McElroys on the track as well.
We do. Uh-oh, no, hands in air.
It's not a McElroy.
McElroy trying to run to the front and block number 2.
Lone Wolf, I believe that is.
Ignition, but McElroy suffers that out-of-play penalty, I believe that was, and heads to the box.
One of the McElroys.
The other McElroy.
Are they both in the box now?
Yep.
Or one cube in one sat?
Yep. Miss McElroy is in the queue, as you would say, in line, has to stay out on the track until one of the Power of Scotland blockers is at 10 seconds and stands. So.
Which will be after half time.
Yep. Will be after the half.
Those blockers, you know, those couples get penalties together, stay together.
Yeah, of course, of course. I mean, if it's time to sit together in the penalty box and have that marital chat about what you're doing and how you should stop doing that. So.
Against a brief 5-minute intermission.
Yep.
34-32 in favour of Spain at the moment.
Right. Close game. This is very exciting.
I would say from what we've seen so far, whichever team skates cleanest will win this.
Yep. I mean, we're sitting at 13 penalties for Power of Scotland to 8 for Team Spain. So close, close, close. Can you reset this? Thank you.
So, yeah, it's good, very tight, very competitive so far, which is always fun. Oh.
Can you hear me? Okay.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
For a second, I could not. So it was a brief moment of I could not hear.
It is it's the first day of a roller derby tournament. There will be technical gremlins. We just accept these.
There is. There's always technical gremlins. But we've got Gogo here helping us out. We love Gogo. Hi, Gogo.
And Gogo's blushing.
I just saw Gogo last weekend at the Battle of Bunker Hill in Dover, New Hampshire. We had a lovely tournament. 4 or 5 MRDA teams, JRDA teams, and perfect, thank you. And one FTDA team. So that was a good time. I enjoyed myself at Battle of Bunker Hill. Got actually a bunch of those skaters here this weekend playing for various teams. We've got Shocker and Just Kai and Elizabethan Tragedy and Mackenzie Phillips. They're all from Casco Bay and playing for Power of Scotland. And then
Power of Scotland?
I mean, Power of Scotland. Team Hawaii. Team Hawaii.
Oh,
yeah, they're not playing here right now. No, they're playing for Team Hawaii. And then Princess Leia is playing for Team Ireland. And today is Leia's birthday. So, yeah. Yeah, again, coffee. It is not really been ingested. Oh, yeah. Or I just could use an energy beverage. Where is my Red Bull?
Listen, other energy drinks are available. I prefer Monster. If anybody wants to sponsor me.
Well, see, I want Jakeman's to sponsor me strictly because they're not the same in the United States. They have them, but they are much smaller.
Right.
They're like half the size. So that's why I have to load up when I am, in the UK, or I have, if I know somebody is coming to the States, I make them bring them to me. I had Max Speed bring them to me from when we were in Oregon. So
Time and Fair
yep.
and Team England.
Yep. Oh, can you hear that? This is my Jakeman's.
So yes, I remember this from MRDA Champs in Newcastle a couple of years ago that you really liked them. So
yeah,
I got you a sort of a mixture of all the different flavours.
I appreciate it.
And you brought me caramel M&Ms, which
yep.
is part of the deal, which we can't get in the UK.
Yeah. This saved me because, as you remember, I lost my voice the moment I landed in London, and I had a week to get it back for MRDA Champs at Tyne and Fear, and it absolutely did the trick. So I've had better luck at least this time with my voice traveling. So
when you talk about bringing things over and getting people to bring you stuff, a couple of times a year I go over to Stockholm to announce. Mm-hmm. And there's one of the officials there, usually refereeing, but they're NSOing, they're actually here this weekend. Usually I have to bring them Lemsip.
I don't know what Lemsip is.
Lemsip is, it's like a lemony flavoured medication that you put in hot drinks for colds and flu and that kind of thing.
Oh, I might need some of that too. I am not familiar with Lemsip, so I might have to try this out.
So you get sort of like hot water, and then pour sort of this powder in, this sort of lemony powder, but it's just a different way of sort of taking medicine for sort of cold and flus and things like that.
Okay.
But again, that's something else that seems to be fairly exclusive to the UK. What isn't exclusive to the UK is roller derbies. We have Abdullah for Scotland and Powell for Spain with the Stars.
Oh, and now the queue has leapt, and the McElroys, second McElroy heading to the penalty box.
And I think they've got 2 to serve. I think they were queued for one. I think they picked up another one as well.
Oh, no. Yes, that is correct.
Oh, jam's called. We do have an injury.
James the Fourth is down.
Yeah, just think for those Obviously, for those watching at home that might know James, he is sat up, he is conscious.
Yeah.
He's got his back to us, so we don't know exactly what it is. But the medics are there. Doodle's there as well. He's talking to them. He seems to be moving okay.
Yeah.
So, while it's never a good thing,
No.
it doesn't look as bad as it can be. Let's put it that way. But yes, in regards to the McElroys, if I get caught in the moment, if I say T, that's him, because his normal skate name is T-Virus.
Okay.
If I say Phoenix, that's her.
Okay.
So James is back up on his feet. It looks like it's something, he's taking his wrist guard off, so it looks like it's something to do with his hand.
Okay.
But I can't see anything obviously out of place, thankfully.
Yeah.
Which is always a good thing.
Yes. Always a good thing. So we are in the second venue here. This is the Claude Robert Gymnasium. We have two venues this weekend, the Palais des Sports and Claude Robert. Lots of games there. The math is mathing. There were 54 games total this weekend. A lot going on in these first few days just to feel everybody out, each team getting to play a half an hour block, earning those points, getting the point spread differential to figure out the field and then move into those bracket plays to get us to our final championship. Now we have out there jamming Lone Wolf up against Darth Evader. Lone Wolf has two blockers to beat, stuck behind Citizen Payne and Kill Lil. Draws them out just far enough and is your lead jammer for Lone Wolf. This is a power jam. Was that a cut track on Darth Evader?
Just two blockers out there for Scotland at the moment, as Doodle's been held off at the back. But Gigi Hardy trying to draw Doodle back again, but again that's absolutely fine because that's still one less blocker for Lone Wolf to try and deal with.
Nice offense there, just that kind of passive offense. We're going to just hang out here at the back, stretch the pack out just enough, maybe get some pack separation and get Lone Wolf out to score more points while...
More Scottish blockers, two more are in the bin. Kill Lil has gone, I think it was Citizen Payne was the other one, but I could be wrong on that one.
I do believe so. Citizen Payne is in there. And it looks like Kill Lil might have picked up two penalties on that.
I did wonder if there was insubordination signals as well. I did see McFarlane signal something.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got the medics being called. It's Doodle that's down on the far side. So the medic's called this time for Doodle. It looks like it's a sort of left leg injury. They're going back to the bench. Hopping on one foot.
This is the best I can offer you.
People keep abducting me and not taking me to where there is coffee, and I hate everything.
She does a big part of it, the
32 points to Power Scotland, 44 to Team Spain. And we have Darth Vader has the star up against, sorry, not Darth Vader, it's Brogan, my apologies, up against Ignition.
Oh, look at that. They're at the pivot line.
Yeah, Scotland choosing to do this because it's a 4-on-2 pack disadvantage for Power Scotland.
Oh, nice work there at the front of the pack. Was that Brogan?
As Ignition
Oh, it's Bell.
Bell blocking, sorry, yeah.
Brogan jamming, but that was nice work there to kind of just kill some time till your penalties are up. Citizen Payne back out there right in step, gets that leg in front, has a shoulder up against.
Very smart from Brogan though with the watching on the outside and saw that the Spanish blocker went off so could go back on and no pass, no penalty. But another 4 points as Spain extend the lead. This this game because they have the USA in this group.
Yep. Oh yes, the USA will be over here soon enough.
And I would guess the game that was originally meant to be against Spain, because this was meant to be Colombia, not Spain.
Right.
And Abdullah just gets past Gigi Harley, turns on the gas, gets through, but Joanna already has the lead, already has a point or 3 in the box, or 2 even. Timeout being signalled by Scotland. Now, of course, this doesn't stop the clock. I think this is just a case of Scotland and Roro trying to get a reset. So you will also see a lot of the Power Scotland team, amongst other skaters and officials, are wearing armbands or some razor to help support, you know, basically the women, the children, the victims of what's happening at the moment, and is raising huge amounts of funds for that.
That's amazing.
And has done an absolutely brilliant job. And again, he's somebody that I know very well because he was part of NWO when I was there. So yeah, really pleased to support him. I'm getting smiled at by a member of the Scotland team. John Mann was smiling at me. Again, a lot of these people I've known for many years on the UK derby scene. Longer than a lot of us would like to admit.
That's what I was saying. I was talking to Slaya earlier, and I was like, listen, I've been in roller derby that longer than you've been alive.
When did you first get involved then?
This is my 20th season in roller derby. Yep, I'm very early on in the derby lands.
Yeah.
So.
I thought 2011 was me. I thought that was bad enough.
Yeah, no, 2006 when we started Steel City roller derby in Pittsburgh. The infield, Powell at the front,
Against
has to get with the McElroys.
It's both of them.
This is a unified front from the McElroy, Clan McElroy. And your lead jammer goes to Darth Vader.
And it's Mrs. Mac with the takeout and drawback, and then feeds him straight into Mr. Mac. Oh, Darth Vader, that is brilliant footwork on the outside.
Yep.
Right in the rail to get past the Spaniard.
Cut track on Raw. So we have a star pass to Outchildier.
Yeah, I think Powell's very pleased with that. I think the McElroys did a number on Powell on that one. The 4 points picked up, 14-point game.
Hi. 9 minutes left.
10 points in 9 minutes, that's definitely doable. And they are up against the Lone Wolf, who's not so line at the minute. He's got 3 Power Scotland blockers, but Brogan just gets past Victor at the front to pick up lead. And then goes Lone Wolf being held back by Party Boy. Star has been past Victor. And that was rare, I think. But another 8 points and we're now at a 3-point game. And we're having a timeout now called by Spain. So Scotland called a timeout to try and sort of like arrest the momentum, turn it back in their favour. Scotland have just put up 15 points in 2 jams. So Spain have decided, you know what, it worked for them, let's see if it works for us. So we're following this game at 11 a.m. local time. So in about 32 minutes, we will have Belgium versus the API Fury. And that will be followed at midday local time by Hawaii versus Wales. So this is the first of 4 days.
This is the first of 4 days.
I need to hydrate and look after my voice.
Yes, exactly. I do have honey packets already ringing, and it's 4:30 a.m.
Scotland's managing to keep blockers on track, which is making the difference. He's now going to the block as the pack speeds up. Try and prevent Abdullah getting an old school whip from Mrs. McElroy. To go. Darcy Vader taking the star for Power of Scotland. I think 4-on-3 pack advantage for. And Citizen Payne has picked up another penalty.
So many penalties for Power of Scotland.
Brilliant hit from Victor, opened the door beautifully for Joanna. Darth Vader has taken the star off, excuse me, but the pivot was in the box, just returning now with the McElroy.
I'm already on the edge of my seat
Gigi
here.
Hardy, my apologies to cut you off, but Gigi Hardy with a takeout and drawback. Brilliant, brilliant work. Sorry, you were saying?
Oh no, I was just looking at the score and going, oh my goodness, and now we have had a lead change, so Team Spain back in the lead 54-53. This is literally every point counts. McElroy with the star in hand, has it on, completes the initial, so now call off by Team Spain. Beautiful move, 3-point lead.
4 minutes to go.
So early in the day for the spine-tingling action here on track 2. Claude Rook.
Gigi Hardy for Spain. And we have Powell versus Brogan. Brogan gets the gap on the inside. There's a large Scottish support contingent here, as there always is. Star has been passed. Yeah, he's fine. Out shoulder has the star, has got out. Brogan's right behind them now. The decision is, Scotland have a 1-point lead. Do you run it, do you not? Do you run it, do you not? Now I'd run it. The star has come off. It has been dropped.
Yeah, so out shoulder has to come back to get that star.
They need to find that star. Because it had been dropped, Brogan has taken advantage. That could be crucial. Brogan was going to call it off.
Yeah.
He was being told to call it.
Smart move there. Brogan takes the lead, picks up 12 points.
8 points.
The call of Scotland. We have a palindrome. 2:40 left in this game. Oh my goodness, the bench coach.
Fell out whenever I can.
Lone Wolf Abdullah.
Handers has got a penalty, so will go to the box. Ignition has lead. And another, I think Joe Mamra's got a penalty as well. Scotland hemorrhaging blockers.
Yes. But Abdullah has the strength, just pushes out of the pack, completes the initial. Lone Wolf, though, coming through, barely touched. Oh, but number 9.
Riplash.
Bless you.
So that's an interesting one with a 4-on-2 pack advantage. Do you run it? Do you call it? You're now a minute left.
Wow, crazy. Jarana. Old Jarana coming up fast. Juking. Oh, nice blocking there by the McElroys.
And a power jam. Darth Vader is going to the penalty box. Joanna is through. With a minute left. Now, bearing in mind, if it gets to under 30 seconds, if they've got the lead, they can call it. The clock cannot be stopped.
Nope. Jarana getting aid on that outside, has to get around the McElroys. McElroys, though, pushing Joanna into the middle. Comes around, is met again.
For Spain, you've got to get through. There's a no pass, no penalty there. That's fine. They'd already got the 4 points.
Only 4. And that was a great penalty kill, though, by Power of Scotland. They
but this is it. And call it. I would now be calling this because you cannot stop the clock. But the Spanish bench coach doesn't seem to be aware of this. You don't want to risk not only points but penalties. Oh, that is superb.
Yeah.
Harsh is 22, I think. Hache.
I think 22 is Lone Wolf. And that is the end of the period.
You've got to wait for the scores to be made final. Well, they've got to call it first.
Oh, they got to call it. That's right. Because we go to the end of the jam clock. There you go. Wow.
9 points for Scotland in their last jam. 10 for Spain.
Wow.
Unofficial final score. 70 played, 65.
What a crazy last couple minutes that was.
Yeah, talk about a roller coaster.
Yeah.
Forget Disneyland Paris. Come here for the roller coasters.
And seriously, if this was a full full bout, we'd have another period to go into. We would have more of this craziness to see, but
I'd pay for that. I'd pay to see that.
yeah, I would like to see another matchup, full 1 hour Team Spain Power of Scotland. Maybe we'll see that in the later rounds here, because that was intense. Derby early in the morning. Final score,
again,
Team Spain 70, Power of Scotland 65.
Going back to what we said earlier.
Yep. Was what changed.
Was it? I can't see the
Exactly. Wow, that was insane roller derby for this early morning.
I don't know about you, Pinky, but I need a break now.
I do too, but I have to go do the in-house, so.
Well, I'm off for a bit.
Yes. But
So
we
I'll
are
leave you in
going
peace.
to take a little break here. We're going to get ready for our. My partner is listening and says, "This bloke has a cool accent."
To be fair, if your partner has watched you before when you announced the Newcastle at MRDA champs, they should have heard me before then, because we did 2 or 3 games together then.
We did.
But hello, yes.
But
I've got a messed up accent. It's from all over the UK.
that's
I've moved
okay.
around a lot.
We love a good UK accent. He does a
You're
pretty.
American, of course you do.
Well, he actually does a pretty convincing UK accent that people believe that he's from England. So, but this was intense here. Power of Scotland, getting the jammer penalty, which really sealed the deal for Team Spain, 70-65. We will be taking a short break here and heading into our next game. I am Pinky Donchadero.
I'm King Crazy.
We'll see you in a bit.
Ta-da.
Bye.
Oh my god.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell.
I'm a big
4
fan of
days,
my
dozens
brain,
of games
and
and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture
Our
absorber.
heads are so important.
I actually am gonna plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, it protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I'm thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing. I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It landed where it needed.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
I was wondering if that call was going to come quick. Stop more points. What a great first jam. We kind of saw it. Yeah. I promise we'd be better. Just while you're waiting, my name is Armageddon and I'm here with
Trial and Error.
And here we are. We are here in Orléans. Excuse my French accent. The fans watching, we are watching Team Belgium and API Fury.
Coming up next for API Fury, we've got Terrell at the jam line, as well as Tweed for Belgium.
Fighting them is strong right now. Didn't give up, and it paid off.
Look at the star stash, they managed to get through.
Star stash here. The jam has been called. Better? Thank you. Yep. Just wore my headset wrong, guys. It's not nothing.
That's right.
Nothing too big.
Baby steps. Baby steps.
I came from the house mic to this mic. Used to be further. I feel so lucky to have a headset as well. It feels so fancy.
It feels nice. Look, it's a very loud gymnasium right now.
Very loud. So up jamming at the moment for Belgium is no, no, no. Maybe yes, yes, yes. Oh, and I just said yes, yes, yes. I think I'll do great timing. I hope the live stream appreciates that. And we have last race jamming for API Fury. No, no, no. It was yes, yes, yes to the pack. I can make that joke for the entire game. I'm so sorry for everyone.
I'm trying to see my best from this side.
Yeah, do you want me to scoot over a little bit?
There we go.
Heaps of room over here.
We see one blocker from API's just sent to the bin. I swear I can speak words correctly.
That's okay. Sure, I couldn't even wear the headset right there earlier.
Oh no, a wheel's come off somewhere.
Oh my god.
Whose wheel's come off?
Right, time to play. Where's...
Oh, that is a referee's wheel. Oh no.
Is it a referee's? Is it?
Yeah, a referee's wheel. But everything is fine.
Oh yeah.
They are managing to ref still. That is impressive, really. A commitment.
And that's why you practice toe stops.
Yep, that's why you practice toe stops.
So no is still carrying on through the pack as if nothing is going on.
Last right's trying to get through the Belgian pack. It's just so difficult. There's the Belgian blockers are so strong. They're just sliding and pushing her off every single time.
And I think that's across their team as well. Like even watching no jamming, they're coming in strong. Yeah. They're not slowing down. They're using their speed. They're using their strength. Yeah. And that seems to be maybe a style across the team as well.
Mm-hmm.
Was I wrong? Was the jam just called? Or did I just imagine that?
I think you imagined that. It's been called now, though.
It's the headsets. They're making me like imagine noises that aren't there.
Having a spectacular time.
So at the moment, the score is 44 to Team Belgium and 0 to API Fury.
That was a 32-point jam for Belgium.
Wow.
So I think we can see Belgium going far in the World Cup then.
I love this. We have a little screen that's telling us the jammers and the points. And I'm like, I need this for everything I do from now on.
Oh, yes. We've got Art Hall from API Fury up on the jam line. I remember them from the Inhuman League back home.
Oh, really?
Yes. They're wonderful.
You're familiar with their work?
They're a wonderful person and a wonderful wonderful jammer. Was it K Dingy? Oh, I apologise if I've butchered that.
API Fury is a mix of places we get into that sec. So the UE is telling me like maybe French, like, and the accent like K Ding.
Yeah.
Do you know what? Let's try to find that out later.
Yeah, we'll find out at half time and come back and do it properly and not actually butcher a language.
Yeah, we will try our best.
You see Art Hall trying their best to get through that 3-wall. That tripod is so strong. There's no room for gaps. And they're so quick at moving laterally as well.
We have a Mexican wave happening in the crowd. You might be able to hear it through the mic.
Yeah. If you're at home, keep doing the Mexican wave as well.
Yeah.
We can definitely see you, so you better do it.
Do you know what? If you're at home and you're watching this and you want to do the Mexican wave, record it and tag Men's Roller Derby World Cup on Instagram.
Yeah, we'll get a story. We'll get an entire a theme of stories going. Everyone doing the Mexican wave.
We're still going. Oh, we just called the jam, a 16-point jam.
Oh, there was just a star pass as well to Bulldozer. Unfortunately, pick Bulldozer, I apologise. Didn't get the chance, but hopefully we'll see them again.
Yeah, I reckon we will. This isn't the end.
Yep.
It's only the beginning.
This is a really, really tough game for API, but they are pushing through it.
Yeah.
Never giving up.
I feel like the crowd has woken up. It's been a bit quiet this morning now, but they have arrived.
Yep. When they arrived, when Belgium came out to do their warm-up on track, I was like, do you think the Belgians are here? I can't hear anything.
They were saving their voices. We have a tough go at it again. Both teams' jammers are struggling to get through this time. Oh, Belgium nearly through, but not quite there.
Lovely little recycle there. Managed to get them off.
Boulder from API Fury is they're working hard. They're not quite through. Belgium getting lead for this jam, but API looking to do the star pass. That is Boulder looking to do a star pass. But it might just be a star stash in this case as they continue to battle, and a battle is what exactly it is.
A good track awareness, trying to keep that pivot away from as well.
Yeah, we just saw a lovely knockout there of the jammer, and they tried to stay and they looked like they were doing like the Michael Jackson fall.
Imagine if that kept you in.
Imagine MVP for your life.
Yeah.
Just walk around like I'm the coolest. Boulder is taking a second to consider their strategy, communicate with their team. Nothing wrong with taking a sec to re-establish your position.
To be honest, if you see the jammer coming and you think you're not going to get through the tripod, you may as well go and try and block the jammer.
Oh, you may as well. Even just for the sheer crack, the sheer fun of it. Go on. Well done, Boulder. Boulder jammer getting through. Blitz looking. They might have. Ooh, we're racing the pack.
Yeah, we
might. Ooh. Someone got flying lessons there now, everybody.
Oh.
Belgium hit a blocker from API. All is good, all is well. No one injured. It just looked very spectacular.
A lot of derby falls do.
Do you want to move down a bit so you can see a bit more?
I'm not sure the cables will allow.
Oh, they might though.
I mean, we could ask.
Maybe at intermission.
We could ask our in-house announcers to step back slightly.
Yeah, you definitely. Ooh.
Well.
Oh well.
And that's why I didn't want to move the table.
That's okay.
We just knocked down our screens.
That's okay. We're well capable. I should have go up again.
Fine.
Oh, we've Terrell from API nearly through. They very much nearly made it. So it's in them. But Belgium are putting up a fight. And we have Tweed as lead jammer for Belgium. Oh my goodness, everybody. We have a power jam to API Fury.
Oh, and they look like they're immediately taking control. Oh,
well done. The crowd is
beautiful.
going wild for API Fury right now.
Oh, that's a great coordination with the jammer.
There's a bit of pack racing going on there for a sec. Terrell getting recycled to the back of the pack.
Belgium already with that tripod.
Oh jeez, they're going backwards now. This is demoralising for a jammer. And the Belgian jammer has just rejoined the pack, holding the star in their hand. Some great lone blocking there from number 4.
This will still be a 2-minute jam because of that penalty. So there are 45 seconds left in this jam for them to keep going. Another Mexican wave. I'm sorry. I'm getting so hypnotized by watching API block.
Yeah.
The Belgian blockers are so fast at reforming.
They're so quick.
The API just does not give up.
Beautiful hit from the jammer, as you said earlier. The jammer just became defense there for a sec.
Yeah. I mean, if you're there and you know that it's time to block, then it's time to block.
So it may be a pivot of strategy to just, you're not getting through, just become a blocker for this jam.
Yep.
And revisit the strategy then for the next jam.
Yep. If you're at the back of the pack and the jam is about to come, oh, API have scored 3 points. That's excellent news.
Yes, amazing. I love when it's a tough game like this. I love seeing the underdog just score a couple of points, get them on, and you're happy then.
Every point is important.
It's like you break that barrier and they're on.
Yep.
And they're like, right, we've got it. We have our 3. Let's go. It's like such an uplifting moment. We have these jammers who came up against each other earlier. No, and last rights. We have a power jam to API Fury again. Let's see how they can take advantage of this against this super strong Belgian wall.
And lead is still open, so they can take lead if they wish.
Ooh, you caught that one now. I was away on my own world. We still don't have API through. This is tough. A lot of really good track awareness from Team Belgium, recycling the jammer, knowing exactly where they are at all times. Positionally blocking.
That Belgian jammer's just come back on. They can't gain lead because of their penalty, but they can still keep going.
And if I'm not wrong, that means API can still gain lead.
Oh yes.
Because they still haven't gotten through. They have not given up.
And star pass to Truffle Shuffle. Oh, is it not? No, I've been told wrong. Truffle Shuffle's just gone to the bin. So they've gone to the bin as the pivot, not as the jammer. Last rights is still the jammer, but has taken the star off, so can no longer gain lead.
So we're stuck for our 2-minute jam here, which has about 30 seconds left.
That tripod ready to get them.
We're gone quiet here because I think we're gone as tense as they are.
Yeah. So every time no comes past, I keep looking over, see how the tripod is doing for API, and then seeing those Belgian blockers absolutely demolish the API jammer as well.
And the Belgian blockers were doing such a good job of holding API.
Yep.
They were controlling the pack mostly because that pack did not move from that side of the track for so long.
It didn't, yeah.
It probably stayed there for the most of that jam.
We've got a team timeout for API Fury, I believe.
Well deserved. I would definitely take my timeout there. And just to talk about API Fury, so they're actually a combination of the Asian and Pacific Islands. So they may not get the chance to train together a lot. So it's also really difficult when you're with a team and you don't get to train together a lot, even throughout the year, or you just come together for an international competition like this. They're putting up a fight. They're really cohesive as a team. But when you're against a team like Team Belgium and the skaters could be skating together a lot, it can definitely give a disadvantage and advantage to each team. We might take this quick moment to go through quickly the roster for API Fury, and then Trial and Error can maybe do Belgium in a sec. So we have Truffle Shuffle, Azkajam, Mayhem, Last Rites, Babeng Bakla, Beasting, Iron Man, Terrell, Psychosis, Mad for Gravy, interesting, Boulder, Philip Thunderdong 3, Lynn, Pitbull Dozer, who's captain, and Art Cole.
And for Belgium, we've got MC, Fascinerous Fox, Trista Fist, Indriana, Skyroller, I love that. No, Tuvu Claire, The Wall, Human Fly, Blitz, Duracell, who's captain. The name I cannot pronounce very well. Yeah, Cutty Shark, Boo Banger, Tweed, and Sophie.
And for this jam we're in, we have Belgium as lead, and let's figure out who exactly this is. We should know. Oh, it's K Ding.
Yep.
K Dung. We'll work on it. We're going to find that out at intermission. Some lovely blocking from API Fury now from number 4, which is Mad for Gravy. Mad for blocking too there now.
I am also mad for gravy, so I feel like
love a bit of gravy with poppies now.
Gravy and chips. And Ardhole's pushing so hard on that tripod. Meanwhile, there's just some beautiful acrobatics going on.
Beautiful track acrobatics.
Oh, Ardhole might get out. I hope I haven't. Oh yes, Ardhole is out.
Well done. Well done, Ardhole, getting through.
Hard determination.
A kiss and a dab to the audience in gratitude.
Oh yeah, they're a crowd pleaser.
We are at half-time. Half-time is very little. It is less than 5 minutes.
It is less than 5 minutes.
Call it 2.5. And we'll see you back here shortly.
I'm going to have a drink of water because it is warm in here.
It is very warm, yes.
Please also remember to drink water. Hydrate. Hydrate before you dehydrate.
I was just going to say it. I always say that. People are like, what a funny phrase. I'm like, no, it's hydrate before you dehydrate. Oh my God, twins. Twinsies. Genuinely, I always say it. Yeah, we have to get our Vinny and we have to find out how to say that name.
I can hear you.
Oh, I can hear you too. Okay,
Yay.
we're back. Thank you. And speaking of back, we're back to Derby. It'd be a shock if we were back to basketball or something. We're like, yeah, the game just totally changed to halftime.
Yeah, it's just in the stream, you're just like, why are they playing basketball with skates on? That's weird.
Oh my god, yeah, let's play basketball with skates on. Right, who do we have jamming now?
We have no.
Yes. Just I feel like a Kylie Minogue song that has no or something.
Something like that.
Yeah, I'll think of it later.
Boulder for API Fury.
Oh, we have a power jam. Boulder's in the box.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Jeez, that happened quick. So it's a power jam to Belgium.
And we've seen the green pivot go into the bin as well. Oh, my brain stopped for a moment.
And the jammer is standing for API Fury. And because we're live, I can say this as it happens.
Yeah.
They're getting ready. Ooh, come on. Good effort. While no, it's just kind of cruising into the pack. I mean, they have a giant lead.
Yep.
Still.
Boulder I think Boulder was trying to take advantage of the gap that the Belgian blockers were leaving for their own jammer.
Shuffle also being a great blocker, doing a bit of offense as well. Boulder got past the blocker and unfortunately they have reset in front of them. We see a start pass. Oh, beautiful footwork to get through, but unfortunately recycled back.
It was a star stash. That difficult jam there for Boulder. To be honest, those Belgian blockers just look like they'd be difficult to get through without skates on.
Yeah.
I feel like you'd have to say, excuse me, please, multiple
excuse
times.
me, can I just squeeze on by? Thank you.
Excusez-moi.
I would just... yes, we're in France. Excusez-moi. Je voudrais get through the pack. Por favor. Jamming for Belgium roller derby. We got the name at intermission.
Yeah.
Pronounced Kedang. So
yep.
we weren't far off in our investigation of the pronunciation. So I'm proud of us for that.
Yep, I'm proud of you for asking. I was too nervous.
I was afraid to approach them. I was like, so it's only like 5 minutes of half time. API have just got through the pack, but with the star stash, and we have Terrell jamming for API Fury. Jam is called off strategically, of course. Prevent API scoring points.
Honestly, in a game like this, I feel like even if you just get your initial, it's an achievement.
Yeah.
Because Team Belgium just seem like such a strong team that at this point you just have to change your goalposts to rather than like I'm aiming to get this many points in the game. Rather, it's what can I do against this team?
Yes.
That is good training for me. That I can get initial on. What can I do to try and get around them? What can I practice?
Absolutely. Jamming for Belgium, we have Blitz, and jamming for API Fury is Last Rites.
Let me see Blitz go straight out of the pack there. Not without any trouble though. Those API blockers absolutely just trying to stop them any chance they got.
Great blocking there from API Fury on 67, which is Philip Thunder down 3.
The third? Or 3?
Or 3. Or just the third. Is there a lineage of succession here?
Possibly.
With this name. But fabulous blocking from them nonetheless. Got a penalty to Last Rites. If I said Last Rites was jamming, that information was incorrect. It is updated to Pit Bulldozer.
It was a star pass.
Was there a star pass? Sure, look. This screen is new to me. We don't have this fancy technology for announcing in Ireland. We
don't have extra tablets in Ireland. We're not allowed.
We just don't have any. We have me and calling what's on track and a printout, and that's it. You don't get given information.
This is high tech.
I genuinely. Sure, there's only like 4 teams in Ireland. Why are we investing in all this tech for 4? We need more, but sure, look, we're working on it.
We need more governments to invest in roller sports, basically.
Yes, I agree.
So if you're a government and you're listening in
on a Thursday morning, you know what to do with your money. Tweed is
A power jam.
Ooh, Tweed. Oh my! I can't speak. Tweed have received a cut pack. It is a power jam to
No,
a.
a head
It is
block.
not. Oh, it's a what?
It was a head block.
Was
I,
it?
I was looking at the.
It's a power jam.
It's a power jam, nonetheless.
It's a power jam. That's what it is. I love having a second announcer because it means like I don't have to know everything. Love it. I'm actually having a great time. I'm lounging and all watching this.
I'm so used to looking at refs and working out what the.
Put the start in their hand.
And Ardhall trying their best to get through that 2-wall at the very back of the pack.
Yeah.
API coming in with the offense to try and lower those numbers down.
There's one thing I can commend API Fury on, is that they do not give up.
No.
They're holding that jammer, getting in the way, taking them right out to that 20-foot mark.
Yep. They're making Belgium work for it.
Mexican wave is going off again.
There goes Truffle Shuffle with the hat.
We're tapping our heads here.
And Truffle Shuffle is going to the bin as a jammer.
Interesting. So we have a power jam too. It was an illegal start pass, was it?
Legal.
Oh, legal.
With only 8 minutes left on the clock, 165 to Belgium and 3 to API Fury. As well as the API Fury's jammer previously pivot in the box, starting on a power jam start with
Strong
disadvantage.
start for Belgium.
Yep.
Not a favourable start for API Fury, unfortunately.
No, but that doesn't mean that they're not trying their damnedest.
Oh, absolutely. I was just going to say, like, now, like, everyone can focus on straight defense and hold off the jammer as long as they can.
Mm-hmm. What is offense?
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
I think we jinxed it. I think we jinxed it when no got out straight away.
No has been a phenomenal jammer, so I think it was just their skill.
I am curious if Truffle Shuffle tries to pass the star to Pit Bulldozer.
Yes.
Because they currently do have a pivot hat underneath their jammer hat. If they remember that. Oh, never mind. They got out on their initial. Beautiful work.
Well done, Truffle Shuffle.
I take back everything I said.
I wonder now, do they have no. I wonder now, strategy-wise, might they field Truffle Shuffle more as a jammer?
Maybe.
Considering they were able to make it through there now on the initial. Oh, goodness gracious.
That is that...
It is a power jam start to API Fury.
Nope. They've called a timeout. Official review.
Oh, timeout? We've changed to a timeout.
Oh, an official review as a timeout?
Hang on. There's so much chaos happening right now. And are we not on?
No. I believe official review is now.
Yeah, they're using an official review as a timeout.
But because it's a hard clock, the time is still passing by.
Yes. For Thursday and Friday today of this tournament, these games are shorter. They're 30 minutes instead of the full 60. I had to think for a second. So the clock will continue to count down instead of pausing, is what we're usually used to. And also the penalties are different for this one. There's a maximum of 5 penalties allowed for players instead of the usual set of 7.
So currently for API Fury, the highest penalty is 4 penalties for number 119. And Belgium, number 33, has 3 penalties. So both of them are in danger if they get more.
And that's last rights. Maybe that's why you haven't seen last rights. Even I wanted to clap there. Well done. That is Terrell getting through the pack for Fury, and they might get some more points on while there's still a power jam underway. 2.
Oh, and now they've scored at least 1 point.
Yeah,
2
I
points.
think 2. We're both trying to count the points.
Yeah, we're just counting.
So the jammer has left the box along with the pivot. What a sneaky star pass. Oh. Both the pivot and the jammer were released from the box at the same time.
Oh no, it was a star stash. It was so sneaky.
No, he passed.
He passed, but he didn't grab it and he didn't take it.
Oh,
They just held it and
What
then
a
took it back.
sneaky thing. But can we acknowledge API Fury have got another 2 points on the board. They are at 5. Team Belgium are at 171. And we are under 5 minutes left. I can't get over that star pass.
I know, right?
And viewers, I know you can't get over it either. Even you're like, what happened over there? I'm like, we're here to tell you that's what happened.
So close. They were holding each other,
fueled.
holding the stop, and then the pivot let go, so the jammer kept it.
You need to trust your pivots and not grab and oh wow. That pivot's like, please don't choose me today. I would like to stay blocking, please.
I would imagine the pivot being like, psych.
Yeah. Here, you keep, I don't want it. I wonder, is that what happened?
Maybe. We got Blitz out as lead jammer for Belgium. Boulder recycled back to the pack. Back to the back of the pack.
Back to the back of the pack. Got a bit of a rap going there. Great blocking from Ironman here as the brace position. There's nearly turned into nearly a hug between two skaters there.
I always call it being the last point. Because if you're the last person and you knock them off, that means they've only gotten 3. Oh, Boulder. Oh, you nearly got out. That was such a great job as well.
Yeah.
They did fantastically.
So close.
Pinky stealing some high fives.
So while we're here announcing on the broadcast, we have Pinky and Sausage as our in-house announcers just ahead of us. The camera might be able to see the back of their heads right now.
It will.
If you're wondering who those fabulously coloured hair people are, it is Sausage and Pinky.
All I can see is just human bodies.
Yeah.
Like from this angle of the track, all I can see is just human bodies trying to stop another human body.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, human bodies are opaque and I can't see through them. Oh, but I can see the Belgian jammer getting recycled back.
Less than 3 minutes left, and I feel API Fury are just they're just settling in now.
Oh, they are lead though. Because they nearly stepped off, but they just didn't.
Yeah.
All the difference is just like a centimetre an inch.
So little.
And we've got apparently a star pass to Psychosis. I say apparently because our screen changes to say the star pass, but oh yes, it is definitely a star pass to Psychosis because we can't see
this side,
that side of the truck.
The pack is very stagnant now, isn't it? I mean, it was between the jam line and the pivot line.
Yeah.
It was just kind of stayed there, which is a testament to the blocking of API Fury as well, that they were able to control the Belgian jammer long enough that the pack was static.
Yep.
Great blocking from both sides there.
It also shows how hard they've been working, that Belgium are so tired now. You can tell when they're going on track and when they're coming off track, they're like, oh, that was tough. And I mean, it's warm in here, but I imagine Belgium's used to the weather being similar.
Yeah.
So
as the day goes on, the later games in here are going to be a bit stuffy, I reckon.
Yeah. Thankfully,
and we'll be back later together, actually.
Yeah.
So if you're still listening, we'll let you know how the temperature is.
Just like it's rising, we're melting.
We have Blitz.
Tweed.
No, excuse me, we have Tweed. We have Tweed through for Belgium as lead jammer, with Artol jamming for API Fury.
I feel like I have to stop myself from cheering for them to try and be impartial.
I know.
Because I just want them all to have such a good time.
Yeah.
Like I always say, I hope everyone has a good time and the jammers kiss at the end.
There is screams of calling it off from the bench for Belgium, who are currently right next to us after swapping after the intermission.
Because there are less than 30 seconds, but this final jam will still go on. But if they'd called it like maybe 5 seconds later, they wouldn't have had a final jam.
Interesting.
Because of the
Very
lineup period.
Interesting. Some strategy being discussed at the Belgian bench. We can't quite make it up with headsets on.
Well, maybe we shouldn't know their strategies.
Maybe we shouldn't.
Maybe we should find out their strategies by watching them.
And we have no. going yes, yes, yes on the last jam.
How much can we milk this joke?
Oh, I have a whole weekend.
We have Terrell for API Fury, who's taken off the start to try and get through.
The crowd, the bench are chanting API Fury to give them boost in what is possibly the final jam of the game.
Oh, it's definitely the final jam of the game.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was a big hit.
That was a strong shoulder. Went from zero momentum to a big hit. Oh my goodness! Belgium have received a penalty, so it is a power jam to API Fury.
And this is a scoring pass for Terrell. Get to get that pass fast. It seems like the best way to get through the Belgian blockers I've seen, because when they're static, they're very strong, but as soon as they're moving, they're like
that is such a good
lot easier
observation.
to get through. Ooh, tough hit.
Oh my god, what's happening? What's happening? Is that jammer okay?
Yep,
Yeah,
they're standing on their own.
Are they
They're getting through.
We
No,
definitely got
quite,
oh,
but they've at least got a point.
They have at least 1 point, I reckon.
reckon.
The no is returning to track once again as jammer. As they were lead and they got a penalty, they could no longer call it off.
We have 25 seconds of this jam, this final jam.
Terrell is just like
exhausted.
Done.
Yeah.
They need a rest.
Looking at the clock going, I have to do this for how long?
Yeah, they're like, can I just skate happily? No way! Well done, Terrell.
A full 4 points for Terrell.
We are proud of you for finding the energy for that one. Well done.
Yeah.
Crowd goes crazy. At the moment, we have an unofficial score of 199 to Team Belgium and 9 to API Fury. So they got more points, and we're just waiting to confirm if they got any more or possibly any less to either team. We see Belgium has jumped in points, still on the unofficial score, but we'll just wait and see.
And understandably, Belgium are very, very happy.
Yes. And I actually think API Fury should be really happy.
yes,
It was a tough game for
God.
them. But they fought hard. They did not give up. Even Terrell at the end was like, please let this jam end. But they found some energy just to make it through, get some more points, just to get to the end.
Honestly, I feel like they should be very proud of themselves.
Yeah.
That was such a hard game to play.
And if you don't have the energy right now to be proud of yourselves, we are super proud of you.
Exactly.
We will hold that space for you.
Yep. And the final score now is 2-0-3 for Belgium Roller Derby to API Fury's 9 points. Congratulations to both teams. You both did wonderfully, spectacularly. How many other adjectives, adverbs can I get into this sentence?
I'll count one. So don't go anywhere if you are watching the live stream and you're enjoying the over here. So right now we're in the Claude Robert. I'm so sorry for my pronunciation. This was Belgium versus API. Up next in Claude Robert is, what is HI?
Hawaii and
Is it
Wales.
Hawaii?
It's Hawaii versus Wales.
Love it. Hawaii are the team. Hawaii and Wales, if I'm not wrong. So stay tuned in the Claude Robert and over at... There are more games at the main venue. I just don't have the list right now. But both streams are up on the YouTube, so if you want to check out another game, check out the other stream on the YouTube account. And we will see you again. You'll hear from us later.
You'll hear from me very soon. I'll be doing the next game. So
Meet about an hour or two.
And see you later.
See you later.
Oh, you're still here. Where are you getting mint tea? Where are you getting mint tea? Huh? It's free for volunteers. It's down at the vet.
At the what?
The vet.
The vet?
Yeah, there's a bar at the entrance. On the left. On the right hand side of the entrance. So, yeah.
Did you find water? That could be your water cup.
I didn't find water, but I am going to drop this off and get like a glass of water in the volunteer room over because I took it over for my shift.
Is it all outside?
No, it's on the right hand side of the entry on the
And
inside.
there's water in there?
No, the water, you have to go to the bathroom.
It's tap water.
Tap water in the bathroom, basically, yeah. Yeah, basically.
Where it has to be safe.
Well, yeah. My friend got me some water from the changing rooms.
Like the knee pads and the skates.
Oh yeah, no idea where it is.
Yeah. It might be inside the hall. Yeah.
Enjoy the rest of it.
I will. I'll talk to you later, Maeve. We'll reconvene later.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am gonna plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This sits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land, it protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Rise above. The World Cup. These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above. Supera todos tus límites. Rise above.
Rise above. On Cloud 7.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above. Supera todos tus límites. Rise above.
Rise above. On cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am going to plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like it really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land. It protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
Alrighty then, welcome back once more to Orléans for the 4th Men's Roller Derby World Cup. I am King Crazy.
I'm Trial Naren.
And we are here for Hawaii versus Wales.
Yes.
I have been to one, I really want to go to the other. And with all due respect, I lived in Wales for 4 years. I'm not particularly bothered about going back there.
I was going to say, have you been to Wales?
I have, yes. I lived there for 4 years.
Strangely enough, I've not been to Wales. Is it nice?
There are parts of it that are very nice. Where I was in Mid Wales and North Wales, it's very nice.
I imagine it's the same in Hawaii.
Yeah.
But anyway, we've got the teams coming up for you now. Wales Roller Derby. There is 0 Pablo Fiasco, 1006 Martinson, 103 Laurentium, 108 Crashlanders, 12 Groves, 147 Hurlston Parker, 17 Khan, 1986 Firefly, 208 Nick's Fury, 2208 Scotty Comet, 29 Trev, 0710 Smith, 75 Geroni, 888 Bullet Bomber, and 925 Thornflakes.
And skating in the black for Hawaii, 100 Just Kai. Number 12, CBD Hits, 131, Herbaeus Carcass, 1701, Petty LaBelle, 1920, Peachy Queen, 21, Tupac Shocker, number 4, Elizabethan Tragedy, 428, Blazing Kryptonite, 452, Mackenzie Phillips, 46, Master Faller, 58, Quilla Queen, number 6 is Bams, 73, Mil Moretti, 91, Smash, and 916, Major D.
I'm very interested to watch Hawaii play because I've seen a lot of Wales play and I've never seen Hawaii before. It's a wonderful new experience for me.
Well, that's the thing, being UK based, we know a lot of these skaters.
Yeah. It's like, I know you from Kent and from Wirral and from Seuss.
Yeah, you perhaps more so as you're more involved with Time and Fear on the MRDA side, whereas I'm not really doing much these days, not officially. I just turn up and talk occasionally get asked to go and shout at people. Which was the last time you and I saw each other, I was shouting at people.
Yep, and I was telling them on the bench to do things. Strangely enough, they were listening to me.
And I was shouting them on the track to do things, and most of the time they listened.
It's nice when people listen. There was a small kerfuffle at the start of that game.
So there's one in the box already.
Interesting.
I'm not quite sure what happened there.
I imagine we're going to find out.
We've had a little bit of information which I'll share in a moment, but we are underway. Master Fall and Pablo Fiasco with the stars. Knees are getting too far so far. Body's flying everywhere.
Wouldn't be roller derby without bodies flying everywhere.
So Smash is now out of the penalty box. I'm not sure what they did to go there in the first place before the first whistle.
Pablo Fiasco has gained lead, but has been recycled all the way back to the very rear of the pack.
And so Master Fall is being held at the back at the moment. Smash trying to come and help them through. 2471, the pivot for Wales. It's not listed, must be 1471. That must have been Helston Parker who was doing the hold-up job. I must have misread the number. Whereas Wales have put up the first 4 points, or Cymru.
Got a Welsh blocker in the bin. Doesn't mean Pablo needs any less offence. He's gone out on a scoring pass. He's already scored 8 points for Wales.
And a cut track on Master Faller. And he's going to get a second one. He's going to get an insubordination as well, I think.
Yep, misconduct.
Yeah, misconduct, sorry, yes. Keep forgetting they changed the names of them all.
And the pivot's gone to the bin as well for Hawaii.
They can't pass the star in the penalty box. They have to wait till they're back on track to do that.
Can you imagine just like passing notes in the penalty box?
Also, Wales have done a star pass. Interesting.
Well, if there's ever a time to practice star passes and you're happy to do a 2-minute jam.
Yeah, I suppose it was one of those when you know that you're going to start on a PAL start anyway.
Yeah.
Give it to the fresh legs to sprint round.
Yep. Give Pablo a bit more break time.
So Scotty Comet has to start for Wales. I've already forgotten what Pinky told me. And then there's the father-son and the mother-daughter on the Hawaii squad, and I forget which way round it was. Scotty Comet, lead jammer.
Out like a comet, they say.
Yes. And round again, picks up 4 points very easily.
There's some lovely offense by Nick's Fury to try and get them out as well. I say try, they already did.
So you got Nick's Fury trying to draw Master Frawler back as far as possible, but they are now out of the box.
Yep. We've got Thornflakes heading to the box now.
And Nick's Fury gets Master Frawler gets the penalty drawn by Nick's Fury. It's another cut penalty.
Yep. Nick's Fury's doing a lot of hard work out there. They were right at the barrier of the pack, waiting for that Master Fella to come out.
Just opened the door nicely for Scotty to get through, pick up another 4. So 24 and counting so far for Wales this game. Hawaii yet to get off the mark. Scotty taken down hard to the inside. That was Bams.
You know, the falls sound less dramatic when you've got headphones on.
But that hit was huge from Shocker. Scotty Comet getting bounced around.
Are they going to run this full jam, or are they going to... They looked at the time and gone, oh, I may as well keep going. Oh, no. There we go. Looked a bit tired.
I love the fact that the Wales bench coaches brought a megaphone with them.
Oh, yeah. How else are they going to hear?
It's true.
With this crowd? Did you hear them during the Belgium game?
Yes. I wasn't on that game, but yes, I did hear them. I think they heard them in Belgium.
I think they heard them all the way over in Iceland.
It's one of those, it's quite a small venue here.
Yeah.
And we had, firstly, Jam, a CBD hit. Although, has number 17, and that is, who is it? It's Khan right behind. But this could be the chance for Hawaii to break it up.
That's a very fast pack that's been slowed down by Welsh blockers.
CBD hits trying to ride the outside of Hurston, Parker and Bullet Bomber.
Khan's just taking advantage of the chaos and getting through all of those bodies on the floor.
4 points each so far in this jam. Khan is in front, but lead jammer CBD hits. That sentence only makes sense if you know Derby. Khan just gets past a flying Groves at the front. Oh, nice shoulder fake by Khan to deep pass smash.
Both jammers are both on equal points for scoring.
Yeah, 12-12 so far. Wales as Wales, when you not lead, you'll take it.
Yep.
When you away with there, Miles. Jammer on jammer.
That jammer on jammer and an apex jump. This is a beautiful jam.
CBD Hits is having fun. Khan's smiling as well. And more air miles. Illegal as well.
Yeah. And called it. So that means Hawaii got 20 points. Meanwhile, Wales only got 19 points. Wales are still in the lead.
Only
47.
19.
Only 19, yeah. They'd got that one extra point with that apex jump.
I think they got that for a style point. Could you imagine how chaotic it would be with apex jumps if we awarded style points in this game?
I know certain jammers would just constantly get 5 points every pass.
Sparky.
Yeah.
Who we might be seeing, I think, in the next game or the game after.
Game after.
Game after, is it? England here.
Rencium's out the pack with lead. Meanwhile, what's that Hawaii jammer? Number 4?
Elizabethan Tragedy. She's the daughter, I remember that, but I can't remember who the mother is. I will find out at half time and come back to you. Although I'm sure there'll be people who know skaters from Team Hawaii who are already all over the YouTube chat and putting me well and truly in my place. I need that. Oh, massive hit. That was... Who put that in? Was it Mattinson? No, it's Firefly. Yes, Firefly. Oh, nice. Lovely little move from Laurentian getting through, picking up 4 more points for the Welsh.
I mean, in my experience of seeing them not playing as well but playing as Seuss, they're incredibly tough blockers to get through. There's a lot of them to try and push past.
Yes.
There's a lot of muscle there as well. Like, it's just... I feel like 3 of them is just the length, the width of the track himself.
Yes, I know Songflakes is in his second World Cup. It's a very different Wales team from 8 years ago. Walter Buck, who's not skating in this game, he's at least his 3rd.
Yeah, he is on the roster.
Yeah, he's on the roster. Yeah, I've seen him. I've known him for years. 20 points so far for Wales, 4 points for Hawaii on this jam following the star pass.
You know, I really want to get a megaphone now.
Don't give me ideas.
when the mics are broken and we're announcing, just get the megaphones out. They'll hear us.
Sat that close to the Wales bench, is it wrong that I want to high five them as they're coming past?
I think he did that in the last game as the Belgians were coming past.
Oh, if the boss has done it, then I can get away with it.
Exactly.
Oh, nice move up the inside line. That's Crash Landers with the star.
Yeah, stretching that pack as much as possible.
CBD hits though, is going to get out, not lead. Lead has been called.
Lead has been called, but CBD Hits is still ahead and will likely score first.
So this is where it's interesting because obviously with these group games, points differential matters.
Yep.
And considering the other 2 teams in this group are New Zealand and perhaps more group, the French are almost certainly going to do that.
Yeah.
But they want a really good points differential to try and get one of the 2 best second base spots to go into the top 8.
Yeah.
So that might be explaining why Wales are going with some of the longer jams. Although penalties were part of the reason why they did it this time, because they did have 2 in the penalty box. Crash Landers has taken the star off now. CBD Hits is taken down by Halston Parker.
Sat down very comfortably for a moment.
Skating back, not so comfortably.
No.
Landers now back in, still with a star in hand. It's one of those, if I'm Hawaii, I'm almost not that bothered about letting them past. They're not scoring. Good hit from Smith on CBD Hits.
Has taken the star off to pass it.
He's knackered, bless him. Knackered, for those not used to it, it's just another British way of saying tired.
Yeah.
Thought I'd better clarify that. But there's been a track cut on Smash as the jammer.
Yep, which means it'll be a power jam start for Wales.
And they're sending up Pablo Fiasco with the awesome leggings.
Yeah.
Pablo Fiasco trying to find the gap, does so with help again from Firefly, who bounced off Shocker.
I was going to say, I think they made the gap.
When you've got Firefly, Thornflakes and Journey out there, they tend to make quite big holes.
Yeah.
They're not the smallest of gentlemen.
I always find the ones that are intimidating on track are usually the sweetest.
Yes.
That pack gets really stretched very far in this game, doesn't it?
It does, yes. The Polo Fiasco didn't seem to have to do much there to get through it.
No, because as soon as they stretched it that far, the pack was rear and they couldn't block anymore.
But yeah, they say it was for the Hawaii pack and that last pass, not so much this one, but we're just rolling back, we're not really engaging in Pablo. That time they did. And Shocker does a good job sealing off Thorn takes to allow Smash to get through.
Makes me wonder what kind of tactics each team has for their upcoming games as well. If they don't know what they're coming up against, or if they do know and they want to keep it more chill, knowing that they won't, or that there's a chance that they won't be able to beat the team.
Yeah, it's that, because obviously you've got that thing, we know sort of the top 8, so we've got 6 groups of 4. So the 6 group winners and the 2 best second based on points differentials, I think it is, will go through to the knockout rounds, the top 8. And then 9 to 20 will go into the consolation bracket, but there's 4 teams that will be done after the group phase. So yes, you might be losing, but you want to make sure that you don't get absolutely destroyed.
Yep.
And Scotty Comet going to the box for Wales opens the door for Hawaii. Although that door got shot before Masterfaller took a masterful fall. Big, strong Welsh wall. To get the 7 bridge, that was the 7 wall. But Masterfaller does make his way through.
Scotty Comet released from the box.
Scotty Comet, one of the non-Sue skaters.
Yes,
so Wirral skater, Wirral pack animal. There's another whistle.
Yep.
It is Firefly.
Someone has done a crime.
Somebody's done a naughty. Just try. Scotty Comet does get through, does get the 4.
Yep. Did the no pass, but
Yeah, I think they'd already got past.
Yeah.
Earlier. Ooh, Scotty, you might want to go back on that one. Friendly fire. As both jammers are now having to recycle. Scotty on the outside, Masterfaller on the inside.
There's only 20 seconds left of this jam and then we're going to go into intermission.
We're at half time already, we are.
Yep.
Wow.
5 seconds left. Can Scotty get to 100?
No.
Nah. Scotty's keeping it chill. Scotty knows that there's going to be more later.
Scotty knows. Rather than Scotty doesn't know.
Oh, Scotty does know now.
Scotty does know.
And with that intermission, we've got Team Hawaii on 48 points with Wales Roller Derby on 99.
One day I'll grow up.
About 4.5 minutes. Hydrate.
whether they want to be or not. Excuse me. Picked up another couple of points.
All right, points in the bag.
And a different jammer, except they haven't got a jammer yet. So Elizabethan Tragedy suddenly sprints onto track.
And they've got, Hawaii also have one in the box, so the bench was just running over to say, please don't. Come back, please.
Scotty Comet is jamming for Wales, pushing at the front. And does get through, picks up lead.
Don't they stretch out that pack until it can't be stretched no more.
Elizabethan Tragedy now. Oh, brilliant hit from Shocker on the outside. Scotty Comet at speed. Star has been passed, Smash now has the star. But the Welsh blockers are well aware of this. And Scotty Comet trying to fight away through the inside. Shocker again with a takeout. So 106 now for Wales. Hawaii still on 56. 11 minutes to go, 50-point differential. Even I can do the maths on that one. And we have rosters back now.
Yay!
Technology failed us, or I failed it, more than likely.
More technology.
So Crashlanders and CBD Hits again.
Well, as long as CBD Hits is having a lot of fun.
Or he's upset the lineup manager. Yeah, and I don't know, maybe they're sharing accommodation, CBD Hits snores too loudly or something like that. Oh, there's a couple of bodies go in here, there and everywhere. One of each blocker, I think, to the box. Great work. That was... I can't see who it was now, just Kai. And I'm not sure what's going on there.
Yep.
CBD hits them for almost like playing Twister, I think.
I think they fell, they couldn't move, and then Firefly also just couldn't move as well. It was just like, what do I do? I'm not... does this count as a down skater?
It's just one of those weird ones. Crashlanders is just racking up the points, so 8 points and counting. Yeah. Star has been passed, and just Kai now has the star for Hawaii. First time I think they've had the star on. Straight into the shoulder of Gironi, which probably not the wisest of moves. The jam has now been called off. Thank you. So I just got an update, we'll go through that after this jam.
Will you remember?
If I remember this time, yeah.
Pablo Fiasco straight out on lead. Meanwhile, jammer for Hawaii.
Elizabethan Tragedy, yep, gets through.
Kind of amazed by how when Pablo gets hit, it just kind of takes the momentum, uses it somewhere else, and then continues straight through.
Elizabethan Tragedy, not the biggest of people, especially when they're stood next to some of these Welsh blockers, but they're holding their own, let's put it that way.
There's a lot of strength there and determination.
Although that doesn't help, the pivot's just been sent to the penalty box.
That's fine.
Yeah, you can say that, you're sat here, you're not jamming. Taken down hard to the outside, That was Hurlston Parker, but both are back up. Hurlston Parker's on their way to the bin. Elizabethan Tragedy looking longingly at the penalty box for the pivot. It's like somebody else can have a go at this.
Yep, there's another multiplayer.
And that is on Mackenzie Phillips.
Number 452.
Both jammers having to recycle a little bit. Both jammers looking the worse for wear as well. Looks like they've had enough.
Yeah.
Big, heavy fall on the backside as Pablo Fresco decides to call it off.
You don't want to fall on that tailbone.
So we've got a timeout called by Hawaii, which is actually perfect. So Elizabethan Tragedy, her mother is to Mackenzie Phillips, who's currently sat in the penalty box. And Just Kai, who we saw take the Starler Jam before, his father is Shocker.
Oh, wow.
And Just Kai and Elizabethan Tragedy have just aged up from the juniors.
They've got so much skill.
I know.
Juniors are the way forward. This is why we should always support junior games.
So I'm very fortunate. I go to Stockholm a couple of times a year to announce. I have a great relationship with STRD. And their juniors, my God, they're terrifying. Yeah, I think something like on their last charter, there was like 7 or 8 aged up juniors on their 18 charter, and there's more coming through. It is, I mean, wasn't the last Junior World Cup the Junior World Cup before, where Sweden surprised, in inverted commas, everybody by finishing second? And I'm like, yeah, nah. I've announced enough junior games over in Sweden to know they're very, very good.
Yeah.
And it's not just Stockholm, it's Candy Snatchers from Malmo, Norrköping, Uppsala, Luleå, Göteborg. All of them have got really good junior programs coming through, and I'm sure there's others as well.
Yeah.
So I mentioned Norrköping, Västerås, Västerås. I always say that wrong. Anyway, back to the game in hand. Smash has the star, but out front is Laurentium. CBD hits as the pivot goes to the penalty box.
Ooh. Maybe
Great hit, Hurlston Parker.
Tiptoeing back all the way to the back rear.
Managed to call Trev back with them to draw Smash back that little bit further. And again, this time gets the other two. Jeremy goes back along with 208 Nick Fury.
Oh, only just got out.
Hurlston Parker will now go to the penalty box. That might smash his life a little easier. But Jeremy and Nick Fury saying, nope, we're still going to make your life difficult.
Laurentium being recycled to the back of the pack again.
CBD hits. Oh, good hit though from Shocker. CBD hits. Laurentium is worried. Did he get away with that? He did. It was one of those. Wasn't sure about the block. Have they been nice? Yes, they have. They didn't get away with it.
The way that Shocker just always has such good awareness of where the jammer is constantly, or where the jammer's going to be. Very impressive.
CBD hits pointed to where the jammer needs to come back onto.
Like, there you go. You go over there.
And to which just like, yeah, nah, can't be bothered, we'll call it. Let somebody else have a go.
I mean, there's just over 3 minutes. Well, 3 minutes and 45 seconds left of this game.
Where was that time gone?
I mean, this is what happens with 30-minute games.
And compared to some of the games, it's actually been relatively clean. There's only been 28 penalties between them.
Yeah.
For example, the Scotland-Spain game earlier, Scotland had 27 on their own. Elizabethan Tragedy, the daughter, is lead.
What's the opposite of a tragedy? Because I think that's what they are.
A success?
Success. It's amazing to watch them push themselves so hard against those blockers.
Elizabethan Tragedy just kicked the star that had fallen. I'm not sure you're meant to do that, but...
It was an accident, probably, maybe.
It wasn't. Not that it matters, because Khan is now out. And Elizabethan Tragedy decides to call that one off.
Well, If Wales is about to score, then you've already got 3 points in the bag.
Yeah, you might as well.
It's not about winning, it's about that differential.
Oh, suddenly realised that there's no jammer, so Elizabethan Tragedy sucks it up and goes out again.
I imagine Hawaii appreciates that sacrifice.
The innocence of youth. You're young, you go and kill yourself.
Yep.
We're all old and broken.
I bet their knees work.
Knees can work?
I've heard stories.
Ooh, my word.
That was such a hit.
Elizabethan Tragedy, though, tough as nails. That's impressive.
My gosh.
Oh, good work from Scotty Comet round the outside, though. Picks up 4 points. All right, Nick Fury is going to the penalty box. Elizabethan Tragedy bounces off the hit. That was from Martinson.
See Elizabethan Tragedy giving instruction to the back as she just does a nice little hop around the apex.
The CBD hits has gone to see the medics. On their own, they stood up and fine. I think it's just a minor thing, hopefully.
Well, if you've got any blood on you, you've got to get checked out.
Yeah.
It could be as simple as a paper cut.
Elizabethan Tragedy.
My goodness.
And Scotty Comet, who's not an aged-up junior, but isn't far from it. So, do you understand what I mean by the term skater crush?
Vaguely.
A skater crush is somebody, it's not a sexual thing, it's purely somebody you love to watch skate.
Yeah.
I think Elizabethan Tragedy might be added onto my list.
Yeah. They're incredibly skilled. And they have so much energy. I wish I had that much energy.
So I've talked about Stockholm. One of the first people on my skater crush list, don't know if you'll know them, was Little Slinky, who used to skate for Stockholm.
Okay.
Unbelievable jammer. Speaking of unbelievable jammer, CBD hits is through Asley Jammer. He's got a tissue in his pocket because he's bleeding from the mouth as he takes off over the apex but doesn't land it cleanly.
It's fine if nobody sees it.
If the refs don't see it, it ain't a crime if you don't get caught. I think CBD hits might be added to that list for me as well.
Yep. Oh, these jammers from Hawaii, man, something else. Your unofficial score for this game is Team Hawaii are on 79 points and Wales Roller Derby have 162, but we are waiting for the final whistle to see if there are anything extra to go in.
From how it started, I'm really impressed with how Hawaii seemed to get it together and bring it back.
Yeah.
Because they were struggling quite a bit early on.
Yeah, they were.
But they did seem to find a way to gel, to counter the Welsh offence and to counter their jammers as well.
I reckon that score would have been much closer if it was a big 60-minute game.
Yeah, I
feel
think we're looking at 83-point differential. I don't think it would have been much more than that had they played for another 30 minutes.
I suppose it depends on how well CBD hits and Elizabethan Tragedy keep up.
Penalties ended up being 17 all.
Yeah.
So that was even. But yeah, that was a good one, that.
That was excellent.
I'll let you know, coming up, the next two games here on this track. 1 o'clock Central European Summertime, we have Spain against the USA. And that will be followed by England against Chile.
I'm very excited for.
I'm looking forward to both of them, to be honest. And I'm not working either, so I can sit and watch.
Yep. They're going to be entirely different announcers. I hope you enjoy them.
Yes, I'm sure you will. Right. I'm King Crazy.
I'm Trail and Erin, and I'll see you later.
Ta-da. I'm going to get a high five, of course, for this.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above. Supera todos tus límites. Rise above.
Rise above. On cloud 7.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am gonna plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land. It protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Roller derby is full contact and so is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
S'élever toujours plus haut.
Rise above.
Rise above. Supera todos tus límites. Rise above.
Rise above. On cloud 7.
To see today, Team Spain take on United States Roller Derby. I'm Pinky Donchadero.
And I'm your boy Bujitsu.
So we have skating for Team Spain, number 009, Ra or RA, number 030 Aravea, number 12 Dr. exclamation point, number 18 Ignition, number 2 Lone Wolf, number 22 Hash, number 3 Victor, number 308 Gigi Hardy, number 333 Terremoto, number 367 Out Chaudier, number 39 Jorana, number 5 Dragby, number 8 Skate Levada, number 8574 the Spaniard, number 997 Pau. And who do we have skating for the USA, Boo?
Yeah, Team USA, very excited to see some of these younger skaters out. 007 Rubik's Dude, 0260 Spin Diesel, number 03 Dizzy Izzy, 10 Carter, 12 Shred a Stare, 19 Tip, 1977 Streak, 1984 Olsen, 20 Thrasher. We got 21 Tommy Gunn, 23 Quadzilla, 36 Lenzo, 369 Global Storming, 714 Plumber, and 89 Speed Brayu.
Cannot wait for this game. Again, we are here in the first rounds of the World Cup. These are 30-minute games. Each team can have a timeout and an official review, but it does not stop the clock, and they are limited to 1 minute for those official reviews. So play is continuous here. There's 15 minutes, and then we'll have a 5-minute intermission, 15 minutes to remain. All of this, the things that we're looking for is wins versus also point differential to fill out that seeding bracket over the next 2 days. So.
Yeah, we've had a couple big blowouts earlier today. Some big points scored by Mexico, and then again Belgium and API Fury a little bit.
We had a very exciting game with Team Scotland, and
yes,
brain flash there. Literally, it went back and forth in the last couple minutes. Crazy.
Gosh, who did they skate against? That was one of the best games.
It really was. My brain, and it's early. I still don't remember what I'm doing, and that was I called that game. Wrong sheet, Pinky. We need to go to Claude Robert. That was Scotland versus Team Spain, because we did have a little bit of switcheroo. So, but this is going to be awesome. Cannot wait for our Team USA to get out on the track.
And mega shout out to everybody that set up the World Cup. These two venues are absolutely fantastic. And there's a big variance of the floors, so how we're skating out on this track is not how we're going to be skating on the other track. That was extremely important track testing yesterday, so let's see what happens here.
Yeah, now this actually is now Team Spain's second game of the day. There was some game swaps to help out our friends from the Columbia Roller Derby. So Team Spain getting a second game in already. No, you're good. I love our house announcers. We've got our Meg Geddon and Yada Yada out there on the house. Now, Yada Yada just came from Palais de Sport playing with Kalmar Union. Oh, and right away, Team Spain! Yahara with the lead. Nice work by Team Spain. Yarana.
Amazing job coming up the inside. I'm not sure how they got through. That was beautiful. Even though they're spread out a little bit too on the Spanish side, the Spanish side's really able to quickly cover. Oh, track cut now. Power jam to Spain.
And that releases Pau from the penalty box.
Fancy footwork there from number 2-1.
Oh no, a second penalty being now called on Pau. So that is, it looks like that's going to be a cut track on Pau. That frees Shred a Stare. But Shred a Stare, when went to the penalty box, was lead, lost that lead. This is going to go to the expiration of the jam clock. We've got 1 full minute. All inside line, wide open, Tommy Gunn, giving all the daylight to Shred.
Victor had an opportunity there to at least slow down the jammer, and then just sat there watching the line come through.
Such big hits. Thrasher, big hit on Pau, sends Pau to the infield, then throws Pau right back on the outfield.
Spain looking to do like some split defense there, keeping 2 up front, 1 in the back, trying to break up the pack a little bit. I think if they pull together just a little bit more, they'd give the USA Jammers just a little bit more of a challenge. Backwards roller derby, here we go.
Yeah, and can we just give the props to the ref, to Chapin, who has to play backwards roller derby with this pack? You know, the unsung heroes are our officials.
Doing left-sided crossovers is so weird.
Yeah.
Try to stare out for 4 points. Our in-house announcers are like, what the heck is going on right now? Failed apex jump just at the end. Shred a stare does not get any points. Maybe.
No.
Did not let in cleanly. Okay, so new jam.
So we've got Global Storming taking on Ignition. Again, Global Storming, another one of these young skaters, currently skating with Puget Sound, but was a junior, aged out. I like to say graduated. They've graduated from juniors, and now they are officially in the adult derby world. But they come with all the pre-built needs for roller derby. Their body knows what to do. Their mind is just totally focused on strategy.
Spain doing a great job right there with Quadzilla, disrupting their pack.
Did you? That was some breakdance maneuvering there. Hand was in the infield, toe stops in, and just scooted past. Oh my gosh.
What's interesting, listen, I think the entire world was watching Quadzilla skate off the track while that was happening.
Yeah. If anything, there needs to be a replay of that moment.
Please replay that moment.
Hit Squad, have you captured that? Are you here capturing that? Wow. That needs to be Global Storming's highlight reel. Maybe Global Storming can also get in the Olympics for breakdancing.
Oh, jeez. Let's leave that in the past.
I mean, that did happen here in France, in Paris.
Big push, leaning sideways, doing the Michael Jackson breakdance lead. Ooh! And is out, lead jammer for USA.
Jimmy Pacquiao. Oh, they have Pacquiao scratched out on our list, but Pacquiao is absolutely out there skating.
Lone Wolf has a chance to score. Had a little bit of a hiccup there in turn 3. Jamie Pacquiao, let's also compliment Jamie Pacquiao's mustache for a moment. That is a glorious mustache.
Everything, the hair, the
glowing
mustache.
hair, Becky with the good hair.
Yeah. Oh, definitely Becky with the good hair. Team Spain fielding Dragby up against Carter, a.k.a. you may know as Rolomite.
The one and only.
It's so hard to go by their given names when you know them by their, have these skaters playing forever. And Rolomite splits through that middle, is your lead jammer for Team USA.
I will say, though, it is nice seeing Quadzilla and Rolomite playing on the same track again.
Yes. Oh, and everybody goes down. Ooh, these packs are just full of aggression and, controlled aggression.
Great fight by Dragby up front, did not give up, constantly moving feet, constantly trying to adjust, constantly repositioning, did not give up that whole time and caused a little bit of chaos for that USA defense.
Heck yeah, and it forced the call off. You're going to get in that position, you're going to call it off. Carter able to pick up 4 points, so nice little hit it and quit it. 4 gets the United States roller derby to 35. Team Spain still sitting at 4. If you're my mom and you're watching, USA in blue, Spain in white. She asked me repeatedly that the announcers tell that throughout. So Rubik's
nice
Dude.
spin move here. Oh.
The little foot in the air motion, little Mario kind of thing there.
Rubik's Dude is so great, leaning on the jammer, or leaning on the blockers. Center of balance is absolutely amazing by Rubik's. Nice little juke there. Toe stops. Wow, great pass on the outside of the apex.
And Rubik's is another one of those that have graduated and was eligible to skate with concussion at Champs.
Oh.
We have a
Victor
star
to
pass.
star pass, yep.
That goes to number 3, Victor. I feel like Spain is forcing this pack to move fast. Just like, hey, make USA run it. Make USA run it.
Well, and honestly, it's a great strategy because USA is a bunch of great individual skaters who play very well individually and make up a lot of dominance for their own teams wherever they're coming collectively. So being able to play individually on them is a bit of a challenge, but it's a great strategy.
Yeah.
You're able to break them up so much easier than if they were to play together.
Oh, and Shred Astaire with those tap dance maneuvers on the inside line is your lead jammer.
Ooh, looks like we might have a penalty here. Direction.
Somebody's not hearing their penalty, so hopefully. Oh yeah,
there you go.
Yep.
All raw.
Raw. Speed Bryu, Dizzy Izzy just teaming up and is blocking any path possible for Ignition.
Speed Bryu communication is fantastic as well. It is extremely loud in this gymnasium, so hearing Speed Bryu, even over the headphones on the announcer side, great communication.
Yeah. And Speed Bryu and Dizzy Lizzy definitely in streak. This is a good grouping because they played together at Magic City, so so they're very familiar with each other.
Oh, massive hit on the outside.
Dizzy Lizzy causing the drawback there for Alchodier, who took that star pass. 8 points earned on that jam. United States Roller Derby sitting at 55, Team Spain holding steady at 4.
3 minutes left, and then we take a short intermission.
The shortest intermission known to man.
Yeah, as a player, I think this intermission is, even as brief as it is, on a 30-minute game, it's extremely important.
Oh, for sure, for sure. You've got to have that moment to breathe.
Both packs sitting up front. A little bit of a short grab there. Global Stormy coming up, using all that jersey to try and whip himself around from Olsen.
Again, the toe stop work. Oh my goodness.
Stays in bounds. Probably got hit out at the last minute of the radar.
Yeah, Arvea able to just get enough of that tap that foot went out, and Global Stormy had to recycle behind the pack.
Oh my gosh. Arveja trying to play a little bit of offense now for Lone Wolf. Ineffective. Lone Wolf switching to defense for a second. A little thing some of us call, he's going to skate it back.
Oh, yeah, there's a Lone Wolf star in hand is trying to do the drawback on Global Stormy, and Global Stormy is like, I don't play that game, I'll go ahead and call it off.
And that's fine, even though he did call it off, still wasted a little bit of time to give your pack a little chance to breathe, and smart team timeout now by Team Spain.
But also, team timeout doesn't stop the clock. Clock is still rolling. We have, 1:45 left in this game, in this first part of this 30-minute game.
This first quarter, officially.
First quarter, yep. Yeah, this is crazy. The game earlier with Team Scotland and Team Spain, if it would have been a full hour game, that would have changed the whole trajectory. It was crazy. It was so crazy. I definitely want to see that matchup again.
I think, too, it was last jam or second to last jam, there was a jammer penalty and the score switch, and you just seeing this look of doom come over Scotland. And it was like, oh, my gosh. A little bit heartbroken for them, but still fantastic game.
It was such a game. It was because even it was the jam before that Scotland took the lead and had an 8-point lead. Then that next jam was the power jam, and it was lost. It was you were nail biting, going, oh, can this turn around? Can this turn around?
Watching it from the tunnel over by the dressing rooms was really difficult, but from what I saw at the end of that game, it was fantastic.
Yeah, it was such a good game to watch. All right, we look Dragby taking the star again, going up against Jemmy Pacquiao.
Pack rolling back to the jammers in the jam start line. Pacquiao one to beat. Ooh, juking, breaking ankles. Here we go. Lead jammer status, Team USA.
And I love Jimmy always color coordinates his wrist wraps. So he's got a white and a red to go with the blue.
Oh, yeah.
You're familiar with those boxing wrist wraps.
Of course, yes, I am very familiar. Looks like we have a star pass now. Dragby passing it off to the pivot. It's 3-6-7 out shoulder.
Chaudier playing for Team Spain. Chaudier's home team, though, is Tynan Fear in Newcastle.
Spin Diesel almost drawing a track cut on Al Chaudier.
Spin Diesel. It's been at every World Cup, I believe.
Pretty close.
Oh, nice hit by Spin. Spin trying to draw that cut, but it doesn't look like.
Team USA bench even asking for the cut.
I mean, I'm not a ref, but I also would have questioned that too. But, you know, what do I know? I'm just an announcer.
35 seconds left in the jam. We'll roll out to the clock for the end of the period. So this, once this gets called off, this will conclude the first half.
Ooh, Jimmy. Oh, nice work by Quadzilla. Yeah, if I was ever forced to jam, I would want Quadzilla to be my pivot and clear the way. Jamming was the worst thing that ever happened in my life.
Oh, and the Al Chaudier is finally out for the scoring pass. And that jam is called off.
Nice.
20-point jam to 4, 79-4, United States over Team Spain.
Now, that has not been our highest scoring jam of this morning. We had a 32-point jam. And I said, write it down, but I didn't write it down. But yeah, there was a 32-point jam, and not this last game, the game before. So
wow.
But wow, I love this exciting 30 minutes of roller derby.
Yeah, it's tough. You know, going back to a boxing reference, you know, when you're boxing for a 3-minute round, you get a lot of time to rest. 2 minutes is a little bit tougher. And this is how I'm associating this 30-minute half with roller derby. Even though it's only 30 minutes, you're playing like it's a full hour game. And this has been one intense setup all the way through for all teams. I haven't seen the scores or anything from the other track, but this has been a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, for sure.
Group teams, group gameplay.
Alrighty, we're going to take a quick break here. We will be back in just under 3.5 minutes. Alrighty, we are ready to get back to the action. We've got close to 30 seconds to start this remaining 15 minutes of these 30-minute. I feel like this is almost like speed dating. This is speed dirty.
You're not wrong.
Pass.
Yep.
Pass.
Next team, pass.
Yep.
Well, talking to Spain, talk with a couple of their skaters right now. They're in great spirits, and they knew what to expect when they came into this. They knew the challenge ahead, but they're like, hey, we're making things happen.
Yep, exactly.
That's all we need to do.
They got warmed up with their earlier game, and they came out and that first strike, those first 4 points got lead on Team USA in jam number 1. That is a win. We've got Carter with the dip underneath. Victor is your lead jammer. Yep. The finger goes in the air. L is for lead, not L.
Left. Carter always with the fancy toe stops. We talk about skaters retiring and coming and going. I think Carter has never lost his edge in anything. It's amazing to watch him skate. Interesting situation right there. Aveja just kind of looked up at Carter and froze for a second. Just stood there and watched Carter approach the pack and was like, I don't know what to do right now.
Oh no, my goodness. Derby, the pressure. Got to give a shout out. Hey, Mom. Mom is awake and watching roller derby. She basically just said it's too early for roller derby. I agree. I mean, it's currently 7:22 in the East Coast of the United States. So, yeah, it's definitely early for some roller derby.
It's early, but never too early.
Never too early. Ooh, big hit there.
Great recycling there from Spain coming up front. Watch multiplayers.
Rubik's Dude with that shoulder digging in, trying to push Ra out of play. Flirts with that, and Ra goes ahead and yields. Lets Rubik's Dude pass.
Ra unyielding with that one-on-one blocking. Fantastic.
Chaudier up at the front there, trying to break this wall. It does have Star in hand.
Ra with a little bit of shirt grab. The brace said something there to get him to let go. Fancy footwork now and outside. Oh.
Tommy Gunn with the drawback on Chaudier. Gives him time to put on that hat. Jammers are just skaters in fancy hats.
Yeah, but Chaudier's got a lot of work to do now to try and get on that scoring pass. 52 seconds left.
Looks like Streak playing a little bit of offense there was the bridge, and then snuck up, tried to diagonally go through, break up that pack to free Rubik's Dude. But the jam is called. We'll settle for just, 8 points. 8 points is good.
One thing that I'm noticing too from the reffing side, not to call too many things out, but they're very lax on the on the jammers getting knocked out, coming back on the track, and then rolling non-derby direction. I've noticed that a couple times with the Team Spain crew. Not dropping any hints to future teams or anything.
Nope.
However, I'm just saying, don't do it.
Or a ref is listening and they're going to tighten that up. One last hit from Victor on Shred Astaire. Shred Astaire able to break free, is your lead jammer for United States Roller Derby. USA also loses Lenzo. Yep.
Shred Astaire pushing straight forward, using Plummer for a little bit of a wrecking ball momentum. Comes out, 4 points.
Oh, Plummer just shoving Thrasher into ignition. Thrasher just stuck like glue there. So, magnets.
Thrasher, great freaking call there, bringing her blockers back to her. Had the position, had the stability. Fantastic command and control there from Thrasher. Bridge back by USA, and the jam is called off.
Yeah, I have to say, I really love watching Thrasher play.
Thrasher looks like she would be an graduated junior as well.
Yep.
Where's she from?
Originally, I No.
Not sure.
There's so many stops along the way.
There's so many stops.
There's so many stops.
However, wherever Thrasher's from, doing a fantastic job.
Yeah. I mean, Thrasher's home team is Denver, so plays. But from where juniors started, that I would have to research.
Understood.
But plays for everything and everywhere. I believe it's going to the USARS World Cup soon.
God bless the USARS World Cup skaters. Multiplayer block being called now on somebody. Oh, it's Raw. Raw finally recognizing it. Reports to the penalty box.
Ooh.
Big shoot to the inside. Global Storming. Big sideways jump to come to the apex.
Oh, Streak heading up, trying to cover in that inside line. Is the eyes were telling where the jammers were going to go, but we have a star pass to the captain, Durana. Oh, and nice juke around Lone Wolf. Global Storming with 4 more points. Third scoring pass, 12 thus far. Oh, Global Storming going so fast past Streak. Streak kind of got tripped a little bit there.
There's a little bit of a positional change up here on Spain. Skate Levada had 2 apex jumps on him, and I think they're about to pull him off the initial line, or lane 1.
Looks like Raw going back to the penalty box again for illegal position. So Raw sitting in a little bit of penalty trouble with 4 at the moment. Spain in general, there is 15 penalties on the Spain side, 7 to United States roller derby. So again, in roller derby, we know you get 6 penalties. 7th is your exit. Again, we have shortened penalties here in these 30-minute contests. So, and just as I got all of that out, Jimmy Pacquiao was able to exit the pack and is your lead.
It's the mustache. It gives him extra powers in this one, I swear. Ooh. Arveja with a 1-footed skate backwards, coming around. Recaptures the front side of the pack. USA out for lead. Scoring, excuse me.
And we've got a star pass again to number 3, Victor.
Great offense there from Thrasher, playing a little bit of disruptive offense towards the middle of the pack.
I like that. I'm going to start calling it disruptive offense.
Oof.
See if I can take that home and teach that to the Cleveland Guardians.
You got aggressive offense where you're actually going and hitting everybody, but disruptive offense, you just got to go sit in the middle of the pack and everything. You just become a 5th butt for their wall.
Yep.
Disruptive offense.
I love it. I love it.
Carter now with the star on the USA.
Powell jamming for Team Spain. Oh, big hit. Powell actually goes through the officials and is being called. No, okay. No, somebody was being called, but that was Speed Ryu being called.
Speed Ryu.
Yeah.
They look the same from the front.
Oh, nice little trio here, holding up Carter on the outside line, forcing off the track. Out of play being called on Gigi Hardy, which allows Carter to step in front.
It's always nice watching the defense being commanded by a person other than the pivot, so the pivot has the freedom to go and do what they need to do, help the jammers.
For sure.
Another recycle here for Powell. Big hit there. I couldn't tell who actually hit him. It might have been Plummer. Dizzy Izzy and Speed Ryu with a power tripod there in the back. Powell completely stuck. Pivot for Spain goes to the penalty box, so Powell will have to do this by herself.
And that's our second Spain team member in penalty trouble at this point, with 5 1/4, 3/4 left. Oh, nice little hop there by Carter. Cotton at your third base coach, jumping up and down, going, go, go, go.
Official timeout, official review, official review being called now by Team Spain.
Calamity James.
I wonder if it's going to be hitting the down skater here in the corner.
Possibly. Now, just again, I've already said this, but I will keep reminding, so I remember too, the clock will not stop for the official review. We still count down through.
Which is painful on the official reviews because these could take some time depending on what the call is.
Yep.
So short amount of time could be taken off, long of time may be taken off. This is a big gamble for these 30-minute games.
I feel like I need to take a picture of this because the sun shining through and hitting the wall of Team USA is like, postcard worthy. If King Crazy would get out of the way so I can take this picture. You're fine.
It would be better if they had like the cherry red helmets that glisten in the sunlight.
So King Crazy is here to tell us what this official review is about. Okay, so the request was for the jammer penalty to be overturned. They did not. They thought that their jammer had position. The officials did not have enough information, and the call will stand. And obviously, the official review has been lost. So. Yeah, my picture didn't turn out the way I wanted it. Darn it. Rude. King Crazy trying to give us information and ruined my photo shoot. No. Rubik's Dude and Ignition jamming for the respective teams. Rubik's Dude shaking off and dropping number 22, Hache, is your lead jammer for Team USA, United States Roller Derby.
Choldier and the Spaniard quickly coming out of the box. So short 2-wall to help USA get lead. Oh my goodness. Rubik's Dude with a quick lateral jump. USA quick to recycle. Lenzo playing offense from the out. Big hit there from Choldier. 2 points, that's all you need.
Nope, exactly.
2-0. A massive shout out to all of our track maintenance folks with these middle repairs, watching the track during the gameplay. That way we don't have a lot of stoppages.
Yep. I love our volunteers. They're very, very important to roller derby. Oh.
Ooh, big hits on the outside going into Shred of Stair. Not an easy task by any means.
Wow, this is kind of one of the few jams where Team Spain has been able to really stop up the jammer, and just as I say that, Shred of Stair able to get 1 foot around Ra and is your lead jammer for United States Roller Derby.
Yeah, Go Hardy doing a fantastic one-on-one blocking at the end, doing everything possible to maintain that position.
Is that Victor teaming up with Ra, stretching it out, bridging a little bit there, but Shred of Stair breaks free.
Victor and Ra doing consistent work here throughout all the packs that they've been together. Shred of Stair looking around, makes the call off.
Yep.
1:30 left in this final game, 167-4.
And I feel bad. These games are going by so quickly. I did not get a chance to shout out our officials. We've got Pretty Miffed, Lock and Roll, Mortal Comcat, Garth Funkel, Gracia Lecta, Roboto Max, Arrington, Blind IO, Peace Breaker, Spicy Boy, Spatty, Pretty Miffed, Atom Splitter, Ginny, Glitter is here, Tiny Tanium, Wonder Zebra, Rolling Phoenix, Chapin, and Apex Twink. And lead jammer is Global Storming.
And even though the points difference is so great for these two teams, it does not disqualify how hard these two teams are playing right now.
Global Storming going to head and call it off just as Ignition coming up hot and, oh no, sorry, that wasn't Ignition, that was the Spaniard. There was a star pass.
And I'm loving the USA, bless you.
Thank you.
The USA coaching crew, I mean, with Magnum PIMP,
Dallas,
and Con,
and Ninja.
And Ninja.
Like, it's so strange for me to see Ninja in a coaching role and not an officiating role.
It's almost disrespectful to the teams that have that.
And you've got Brats too. So yeah, this USA coaching team is like, you know, they could put on skates and be out there with their
100%.
yeah. I feel like they're the secret charter behind it.
It's so nice to see Magnum PIMP, even out of retirement, doing something still with USA roller derby.
Yep. Jimmy Pacquiao picking up lead here. Kind of uses Quadzilla as a screen, kind of hid behind Quadzilla. Spin dropping back, preventing, also forcing Gigi Hardy back behind Spin and Jarana. I keep getting that name incorrect. And I'm probably still saying it wrong, so my apologies to everybody. I am just a silly girl from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
From Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. 2 to beat. Pacquiao sneaks through. A little bit of a bean dip. 4 points. One kill close in color.
Oh, yeah.
That I'm sure this would be kind of confusing for defenses to identify the star. Like, you really have to be paying attention if you're on the defensive side playing against USA.
Quadzilla picking up a penalty there. Looks like that was an illegal position penalty.
Was that Quadzilla's first?
Second. Yep. I mean, we've definitely had a lot of Team USA skaters, United States roller derby skaters without any penalties. It was very light in penalties for Team USA, 9 total, whilst Team Spain sat on at 21. We did have a foul out for 997 Powell, which was one of the regular rotation jammers there. So that definitely made a difference. But in this round, your winner, unofficially, but officially, there that rolling with 4 whistles went, your winners of this game are United States Roller Derby 187, Team Spain. Hit it hard in that very first jam, got lead, picked up those 4 points, and just that's the crowning glory of this game for them. I mean, it was a really hard-fought game for Team Spain. They did amazing work out there. I'm sure they've learned a lot from this, and they're going to take it with them through the rest of this tournament.
And to be honest, like, this game could have been a bigger score differential. So, you know, shout out to Team Spain for keeping the United States under 200 points.
Yeah, for sure.
So, you know, a fantastic job all around.
Yeah, it was a fantastic job all around. Now we are going to go to our next game here in a hot minute. That is going to be
New Zealand and Ireland?
Actually, Japan and Canada is our next game. No, that shouldn't be. We should be. They have this swapped on here, but that's okay. Yeah, so.
Let's take a look.
Yep.
Actually, this is England and Chile.
Yeah, and it's you know what, they have it swapped. They must have done some game swaps on it because on the World Cup site it's different. Yeah. So just got word from the other track from our good friend Val. Argentina Australia was a 4-point game. Oof. With Argentina taking it 78-74. You know, these close games are so crazy. I bet you that's going to be one. If if you were watching USA on this track, go back, watch that later today. Yeah, definitely a game I am going to go back and watch. So cool. Congratulations to Team USA, USA Roller Derby, Team Spain fantastic showing. This again was their second game of the day. So thank you to them for putting in all the hard work. And then we will be back shortly for England and Chile. You will have again my lovely voice, Pinky Donchadero, with...
And your boy Bujitsu. Here we go.
Love my boy Bujitsu. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you soon.
See you soon.
Bye.
Rise above.
Rise above. Supera todos tus límites.
Rise above.
Rise above.
Here's where we come.
On cloud 7.
Check out our full range.
The right helmet is super important to me because I'm a big fan of my brain and I want to protect it.
I actually am going to plug in the new deep cover helmet because it's amazing.
Your head, your noggin, it's your life. When I play, if I am thinking about the game and not thinking about what I'm wearing, I am on fire.
Our heads are so important, so I think it's really important to have a helmet that fits you. It just feels like nothing's on my head. I feel protected. It's definitely a great helmet. It feels like it was made for me.
This fits my head. I feel really safe in this. I can adjust it on the fly. It also comes in a lot of cool colors.
It feels very snug. I don't know, it's not like a tight helmet, it's like really like a hug that just has so many fitting arrangements, like it changes everything.
It landed where it needed to land. It protected me at the back of my skull. I just never felt more safe than I did with the deep cover.
I think Triple Eight is doing an awesome job of listening to the skaters.
They're listening to the athletes and they're listening to the things that make us feel safe.
Is the smell. 4 days, dozens of games, and a lot of sweat. But here's where we come in. Check out our full range of products to level up your gear today. The classic original shoe deodorizers. The active mineral moisture absorbers. The eco travel deodorizers. High performance gear deserves high performance care. Attending the World Cup? These bananas are an essential bit of kit for any tournament weekend. Your skates will thank you, and so will your teammates. Feel ready for life with Boot Bananas.
Back for game number 12 of the Men's Roller Derby World Cup. We are going to see Team England in the red taking on Team Chile. Both of these teams are red and white, so keep that in mind. But Team England in the red. We have skating for Team England. Number 019 Brains. Number 1 Dark Matter. Number 104 Max Speed. Number 1337 Bear Skills. Number 17 Sully. Number 19 Ranjib. Number 2 Shrooms. Number 254 Luke. Number 316 Gaskell. Number 40 Dawn. Number 5 Gaviscon. Number 644 Gigantor. Number 7 Cloud. Number 747 Walker. Number 9 Moo. And Boo, who do we have skating for Team Chile?
For Team Chile, we got 017 Soviet, 13 Errante, 16 Infinito. We got 17 Habitante, 19 Newen, number 27 Sikoloka, I think is how you pronounce that. 28 Heavy Vieja, 30 Sokra, Mr. Sokra, 603 Giku, 66 Insane. Number 69, Punk Checo. Number 7, Scarlata. Number 8, Saitborg. Number 88, Toro.
Awesome. This is going to be an interesting game. It looks like, you know, we were just talking about this. Does Team England have a height requirement? Because these are a bunch of very tall skaters on Team England. Your first jammer out there is number 17, Sully, up against Soviet. Sully takes a big hit from number 19, Nguyen, gets thrown to the infield and has to recycle back. Jammer's still fighting for position, and it looks like right off we have a star pass to Infinito. So Sully lead, goes ahead and calls it off, keeps it 0-0.
And not just height difference, you know, these are tall skaters from England, but Chile definitely on the shorter side of overall skaters as well, which makes it a little bit a bit of a struggle for taller skaters because taking hips to the thighs is not a pleasant thing. So, you know, as long as these Chile skaters skate a little bit lower, it's going to give England quite a bit of problems.
Yeah, I like seeing that, like teams like Disorder, the Team Mexico, they get super, super low and you can't do anything about them. So we've got Gaviscon up against Habitante.
Gaskell, mega offense coming out front.
Oh, what a hop there to get into position to try to stop Gaviscon. But Gaviscon able to get around number 13, Arante, and is your lead jammer for England.
A lot of big hits there on the new jammer coming up front. Stays focused, quickly recycles. And our first jammer penalty, so Gaviscon goes to the penalty box. This will be a power jam in favor for Chile. Let's see how they capitalize. Star pass. Punk Checo doing a crazy slice to the inside to the inner part of the pack, but does not have enough room to come out to the front.
Lots of defense happening in that pack. Looks like that's Mr. Sorkra.
England with a fantastic defense right there. They had 3 skaters all playing forward with one person playing loose up front. Oh, track cut now to Chile, so this will be a power jam now in favor for England.
And now we have no lead jammer, so this is going to go to the expiration of the clock.
Great waterfall to the front from Chile.
And just by the math, it's likely that this gem is going to expire before the Team Chile jammer is released from the penalty box. So we'll likely have his power start into gem number 3.
Opportunity missed right there by England, preventing Chile from coming up to the front of the side and defending. But I think they're going to take note of that on the bench when they come back into the play.
And my math was correct. We see Pacheco standing in the penalty box. So 10 seconds or less. I'm going to guess he has probably 3 or 4 seconds left on that penalty. So that will give Dark Matter a few moments out on the track alone. Hopefully just enough time to establish position.
And a few moments is all Dark Matter truly needs with this English offense.
Correct, because Max, Speed, and Cloud were able to take a Chile blocker back with them, open up the front, and allow Dark Matter through to get lead.
Great offense by Blocker, who was the blocker MVP for Barcelona in 2018.
Wow.
A little bit of a shoulder whip from number 27. Great job keeping their blocker in play. 27. Pisco Loca?
I have no idea.
Oh, Psycho Loca.
Psycho Loca.
Okay, Psycho Loca. England out, 4 points.
Oh, nice run up from Team England. Max Speed directing the blockers to roll forward. Now they roll back to meet number 8, Sideorg. Yeah. When you're choosing your roller derby name, think of your announcers.
Yeah. So Toro goes to the penalty box. I missed what the penalty was. So this would be a 3-4 power or a 3-4 power pack in favor of England. Yeah, some with a lot of the experience here on England, on top of Walker, Sully, number 17. This is their 4th World Cup, as well as number 40 Don, their 4th World Cup. So a lot of World Cup experience from every aspect of England. And they actually just came off of a 3-game tournament with Quad Nations, so they are fresh, well dialed in. Lee Jammer says for England.
And we know Lily Gaskell also played for Team England in the Women's World Cup.
Yep.
So. Oh, big jump, and parts are falling, flying.
Nice sprint out from the front of the pack. Insane doing everything he can to catch up to the pack before he's called off. Finds the back of the pack, out of play being called now. Is that Toro? I think it is. Yeah, Toro. Four points going to Chile.
Oh, the box is filling up. Number 16, Infinito, also heading to the penalty box as that jam is called. 12-4, 8-point advantage for Team England, 29-7.
Bear Skills doing a great job right there, trying to extend the jam just a little bit enough for them to stay ahead on the point spread.
Sully racing out there to get in position to take the jam line for Team England, but it looks like we're going to get a timeout. Again, timeouts do not stop the clock.
I love how much, I guess.
Yeah, I'm glad that you were here. It's like I did this on purpose.
Hey, I tell you what.
It's like I know what I'm doing. I pretended for, a couple tournaments, but now I really know what's going on. Number 9, Moo, is your lead jammer for Team England.
Such a great name.
Yeah, it is. Ooh.
Nice hit.
Don Giovanni just placing a big hit and just looming over Soviet.
Nguyen made that hit look personal. Big hit from Toro. Outside pack ref saying that was clean on the side. Fast pack, here we go. U-Stars roller derby in the house, let's go.
Roll, 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 no stops. Nice call off by Mu. Just making sure that that's those 3 points being tracked. That's 7 points in this jam for Team England, 36-7. I'm feeling a 7 vibe. 7 points in the jam, 7 points for Chile. Number 7 Cloud was out on the track. Cloud 7 jerseys being worn by Team England.
I'm just really glad there's no 6-7s out here yet.
No, no.
My daughter would be proud of that joke. I'm just saying.
I don't know.
That's for you.
The junior kids told me that it's not cool anymore.
Oh, I hope that's true. Because most of us are already over it.
Yeah. I don't know. Some of the older junior kids said it's not cool anymore, but I think the younger juniors, skaters, still think it's. I think it's cyclical. It's rolled down.
Yeah.
And for
the quickest trend to die.
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
Yeah.
We're here for it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I feel like Labubus have already died out now too. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So team timeout. The clock will keep running on these short 30-minute games. Even with team timeouts or official reviews, the clock will continue to run. So teams use them wisely.
So we do have a pretty decent point differential here going 36-7, but I don't think it's been as big of a gap as we've seen in some of our earlier games.
This is true.
So we shall see what happens. We only have 5 minutes left. Wow, Lily Gaskell just showing off strength and agility there on the line. Gaviscon, your jammer of record. Oh boy.
Yep, no pass, no penalty, comes back in.
Yeah, that needs to be a replay right there on that outside.
Da-da-dun, da-da-dun.
Gaviscon, your lead, but Habitante right behind. So quick. Oh, big leaps. And the jam is called off.
Yeah, so you're saying Gaskell was kind of showing off there, but also props to the Chile blocker that was getting ready to fight against that. Because
absolutely.
Gaskell is not a short person by any means. So having the courage to go up against Gaskell like that off the line, it's intimidating no matter who you are.
Absolutely. And that's you find the biggest dog in the yard and you start marking at them.
Did somebody say 6'7"? Yeah.
We did, sorry. Oh, and
sorry,
on
chat.
that outside is Sully. Sully is your lead jammer for Team England. That was a nice shirt whip there. Cloud 7 coming up around, creating a swarm. Max speed all over Insane, drawing Insane back. Pack joins Max at the back.
Absolute chaos there from both teams. The Chile pivot was going to grab for a star pass, but Chile jammer said, no, I got this, let's go.
Now we talk about, youth in roller derby. Max is also a graduated junior. Max played with Team England and went to JRDA World Cup. So definitely, experienced skaters.
Thank you, juniors, for coming into the sport and taking over so that us elderly folk can finally retire and be like, the sport is in good hands. We appreciate all of our junior skaters.
But then I watch them and go, oh, maybe I should skate again. No, I should not. It's a bad idea.
It's over. It's done. Living in the past.
Announce, coach, do anything but put skates on your feet. Oh, look at that hop to get back into position on the drawback on bear skills.
And doing a backwards apex jump is always very risky because the clockwise blocks. All it takes is one person to get in the path. Very, very, very risky move there.
And Soviet picks up lead jammer. Not really doing producing this time around, but I think that might be the first or second lead jam for Chile.
Yeah. Chile doing a really good job keeping that the point spread down. I will say this though, when they're switching from defense to offense, it's a little chaotic, and England is taking advantage of that really well as their jammer comes through for their scoring pass. So I want to see if Chile kind of tightens that up in the second half of this.
Yeah. Quick off the line, we've got Habitante jamming up against Dark Matter. Well, this Chile pack really low and concentrated. One blocker in front, that's number 10.
And Finito did a great job with one-on-one blocking coming up front.
Yeah, sorry, that's number 16, Infinito. I thought it said number 10.
Chile slowing everything down, absorbing offense from number 2, the pivot, that's Shrooms.
Oh! Chile trying to hang on and keep Dark Matter back. One last little step there, and Dark Matter gets in front, picks up those 4 points.
We do have a star pass now. Chile getting stopped by Shrooms on the star pass, but was able to make some work out of that.
Nice call off there.
One advantage for shorter skaters with star passes against taller skaters is you don't always get to see when the star pass happens.
Yep.
If they're doing reach throughs, it's very, very difficult to see it sometimes if you're paying attention to who's playing offense, who's doing this, who's doing that. So having the height advantage on the shorter end is really good for star passes.
Yeah, for sure.
And because MRDA plays upright and tall, it's always the advantage to the shorter person.
Yep.
Here we go with the final jam of the first half.
Well, Lily Gaskell really coming in with the offense, trying to clear out the way. Kind of drops back the England pack.
That England pack had a great moment where they just kind of took literally 1 second to assess what was happening and then switched to immediate offense. That is a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, and we have a butterfly on the track. Trying to join the fray. Gaviscon.
Call a legal procedure because that's not supposed to be there.
Yeah.
No.
Ooh, Gaviscon coming up hot. Lily Gaskell right behind, getting ready to get in position and offer the offense that's needed. Looks like we've got number 19, Ranjib, going to the penalty box for England. Oh, nice big hit from number 27, Psycho Loco on Lily Gaskell.
So Cyborg ended up taking the penalty at the end of that jam, or taking the star penny.
Clean up on aisle 7. Clean up on aisle 7.
Well, thank goodness it was plastic and not glass. I've seen that one time. That's scary.
Oh, gosh, that would actually, unfortunately, probably be some stoppage of play.
Yeah.
And, you know, I won't say it out loud because I'm not going to give the announcer curse to
tell
anything.
you what.
Nope, not saying it.
60 to 11. Here we go, Team England. This will be our intermission.
Yep.
And we will see what happens when they come back to the track.
See you in 4. Bye.
No, pick up the mic. Pick up the mic. You have to do my video. I'm doing a video with every announcer announcement, and it's like, now I'm announcing game 4 with. And then I'm going to make like a video at the end of me just like.
We are back from intermission, heading into the second half. Team England 60 to Team Chile 11. We've got 49-point differential. Mu taking the star for this first jam of the second half, up against Insane. Insane with an insane spin picks up lead jammer.
And out the gate, Gaskell with a penalty with a multiplayer block. Wasted no time with that. Big apex jump to the inside, Insane, 4 points.
Oh, Mu uncharacteristically stuck behind the wall of Chile. Chile apparently during that quick intermission discussed and figured out the best way to trap Mu. Mu, still with star in hand, escapes the pack, puts that fancy hat right back on. Initial pass completed, getting in position to start scoring, and the jam is called off by Insane. Excuse me, hiccup. Yeah, the sun is now starting to be like right center of the track. It's getting a little toasty in this venue. I know that some of our officials needed to wear sunglasses. The sun beating in does impact and cause some migraines there, which is a bummer. But yeah, but we are back to action. Sully versus Soviet. I feel like I'm at speech therapy with all the S's. Sully gets through and is your lead jammer.
Chile had a great moment there where they played a little bit of loose defense and coming back together quickly. Chile's pack awareness is actually fantastic. Even when they do play loose, they're able to pay attention every direction where they need to be and are able to reposition themselves exactly in the timing that they need to be there. So it looks a little chaotic and uncoordinated, but man, it is so well synchronized at the same time.
Yeah, I feel like I need to start watching more of the South American Derby, and are they always playing as Team Chile? Do they have, respective cities that they have home teams for? Because they're very much a well-oiled machine here. And your lead jammer goes to Gavasgon.
I know the team from Mexico ended up hosting a big event recently, or in the past few months, I think. And a lot of these South American teams were able to all come and play. Something happened. I don't remember exactly what happened, but something happened. I think the event got canceled last minute.
Oh, okay. Somebody has lost an e-pad.
Or the game, please.
Yes.
We actually had one person during track testing on track 1 last night completely destroyed their rear truck.
No.
And the rear truck ended up flying off into the rest of everybody else.
No.
So, scary little moment.
Yeah.
Even track testing, but that's what track testing is for.
Well, we had a ref in a game earlier. The hateful ref lost a wheel. And he kept going, and then quick pit stop, got that wheel right back on. Ooh, nice attempt there by number 69, Pacheco, but takes a little bit too far, whiffs a little, and Dark Matter able to roll past and is your lead jammer for Team England.
And I love what Pacheco did right there. It was an aggressive hit. It was a clean hit. And did something that allows your team just a brief second to bridge up if they can bridge up. Fantastic situation. Even though it's a little bit unorthodox, it's starting to become a little bit more popular in the southern states at least. Vamos Soviet. Un otro lead jammer status para Team Chile.
Hey, if you want to just bust into some Spanish, feel free. We did promise some dual language.
Yeah, we did.
Some announcing. My only other, I speak Yinzer and proper English. So.
Y habla mucho, pero
not enough. Oh no, that was a penalty, low block. As I interrupted your Spanish.
Oh no, you're good. So both pivot and jammer for Chile are in the box. Mega opportunity here for Chile, or for Team England.
And that was Bear Skill's first scoring pass. We actually have no lead, so we are going to the expiration of the jam clock. 1 minute left. Up 4. Soviet had 4 when Soviet went to the penalty box. Soviet returning to the track, but immediately has a tripod set up at the back. Infinito working with some offense there to break up that wall.
Jammer and jammer impacto. Chile to the inside. Ooh, brains. A big hit recycling.
I love those big hits that actually look like minimal effort. It was the right angle. It was the physics of the hit that made it so devastating
100%.
to the blocker.
Yep. So Chile is actually a combination of a couple different teams. Primarily, they are 15 Ronin and a mixture of, I believe, Gatos, even though Gatos is more Buenos Aires.
Yeah.
But
so who's Team Argentina then? I would have thought 15 Ronins was part of Team Argentina.
It's a big collaboration.
Okay.
So 15 Ronin and Gatos are kind of mixed in with both Argentina and Chile.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's kind of interesting seeing all skaters on both teams.
Yeah, interesting. Very cool.
Depending on where you live, I guess.
Right, and I mean, it's just like, you've got folks from the States who are on API Fury.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh.
No room there from Habitante.
That was a big hit from Don Giovanni, but Don Giovanni went out of bounds.
But they did call the track cut.
Call the track cut. Devastating for Habitante. Habitant or Habitante?
Habitante.
Habitante.
Yep. Big push there for Sully. One person comes back out front, number 7, Scarlata. Scarlata playing one-on-one defense, holding on. That was a lot of fun to watch.
Oh,
Great
nice work by
movement.
Chile.
Wow, great lateral movement from all 3 synchronizing.
Oh, Cloud, though, trying to get in there and break it up. Oh, no.
15 Ronins and Gatos are 100% Argentina. Oh, wow.
Okay. Sully, Habitante, no lead on this, going to the expiration of the clock.
Habitante got hit into the wall, a little bit struggled trying to get back up on the skates. Nice spot to re-enter.
Oh, I love that Sully going into defensive mode there. Did a little chest-to-chest blocking, spun out, and came around to pick up 4 points of their own.
Yeah, Pacheco had to make quick work of that star pass. Sully identified it right away, was able to play that quick defense. Man, smart plays both teams.
Yeah.
88-29, just under 6 minutes to go. And I will say, I would not want to be one of the people that have to assess point differences and rankings.
I think it's all an
Bless their
algorithm.
hearts. Oh, jeez.
I think it's just, it's a good Excel spreadsheet.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to be the one that had to develop the formulas, but I'll put them in the spreadsheet.
Thank you to our coders and everybody making things happen.
Lead Jimmer assessed to Gaviscon. We've got a star pass.
4-3 power jam, or power pack, excuse me. Sokra goes to the box. Pack for England on this next jam.
Team England sitting with 5 total penalties. Well, Team Chile has 15 penalties, so they got 3 times more penalties. So it's definitely making the difference in what we're seeing out on the track. But the point gap isn't that large. I mean, it's large, but it's not what we've been seeing.
Considering the teams, this is not a large gap.
No, it's not. Team England getting caught up at the front. One more blocker to beat, and that's number 7, Scarlata. A spin around, and Moo is being called on a penalty. Scarlata got called on a penalty in that blocking melee, and so did Moo. So this is a power jam for Team Chile and Soviet.
And that was kind of hard to see because you got two very aggressive teams playing a lot of things, almost like an atom bomb. Everything's switching around and going all crazy. It's hard to focus on one specific part of the track to see what action is happening.
So that was the initial pass for Soviet. Soviet did take the star off, so that actually made Soviet ineligible to become lead. I don't know if Soviet realized that. Now Soviet being called on a cut. We were already going to go to the expiration of this clock, but now this is another 30 seconds where Moo has free reign, does not have an opposing jammer, but does have all 4 Chile blockers to contend with.
For sure. Moo's showing a little bit of fatigue in this this jam, though. So slowing down, I don't know if it's fatigue or if just being a little bit more patient.
Yep.
But definitely taking their time a little bit more on this jam than they have on previous jams.
I mean, this has been a no-stop kind of game. It's been full-on hard derby in this 28 minutes of derby right now.
And even though roller derby isn't a violent sport, I always like to say there's continuous acts of violence in games like this, where it's just nonstop chaos. And I absolutely love this level of roller derby.
Yeah,
So much fun to watch.
It's just hit after hit after hit, and then okay, go fast, slow down, go fast, go slow down. I mean, they do amazing training to get here and to build that muscle memory. And sometimes it's adrenaline.
Yeah.
Adrenaline is fueling you. Excuse me.
And on top of that, like, even watching other teams' Instagram feeds, like on Tuesday and Wednesday, I was actually seeing teams with like full-on team runs going through the city, and it's like, man, that is commitment right there. Just to get acclimated to the city and the elevation and everything else.
Elevation. What are you talking about? This country's flat.
I'm from Colorado, so
yeah, exactly.
A slight hill is elevation change, in my opinion. You never know.
I mean, I'm from Pittsburgh. Obviously, lots of hills in Pittsburgh. When I come here and I'm like, you can walk places. It's all flat. What are you talking about?
Right. Minus the stairs. Good Lord, the
stairs. So many stairs in France. Bear Skills, your lead jammer. Bear Skills kind of rolling back into a defensive position, as well as the blocking contingent for England has Soviet trapped behind them. Willie Gaskell running up and kind of causing a whirlwind of chaos in that wall, trying to break it up for Bear. But Bear being called on a cut track. Oh no.
And that was assisted by Lily Gaskell. Lily pushed him up into the pack, and his skate kind of got forced over the line a little bit.
Oh no, I hate when it's friendly fire on a
Lily, you owe him a beer afterwards.
Yeah, for real. Or some of your amazing True Pig vegan chocolates.
Lovely little run back here. And Lily with an out of play or failure to reform, possibly. Pacheco getting the hurry up from the Chile bench, saying, "Hey, you need to hurry up a little bit. We don't have a lot of time to waste while the jammer's in the penalty box."
Yeah, Bear Skills coming back, right there at the tail end. Again, opting to run into some defensive positioning there. And we actually have watched that clock expire. We are at our unofficial score. Team England takes the win 106 to Team Chile's 33. It was actually a really intense game for lots of back and forth as far as blocker, hits, trade-offs, and whatnot. Again, Team England with experience. We've had 2 skaters here that have been at 4 World Cups for men's roller derby World Cup. One that received the most valuable blocker in 2018. Now start falling in that rankings algorithm. But
correct. Yeah, Chile up next with API Fear later today.
Yep.
They've got nothing to be sad about with this loss to England.
I don't think anyone should be sad about anything. Having such a great time watching all these derby teams play. We're going to go at 3 o'clock. Our next game is going to be Team Mexico against the Schmear campaign. Cannot wait to see the debut of the Schmear campaign. That is the men's open gender Jewish roller derby team. If you haven't seen their merch, you need to get it. It's a skating bagel. I believe it does have a yarmulke on. It's amazing. I love it. You know that. Trying to think what current name he is skating under. I believe he's skating under Tora New One.
Yep.
You may know him as formerly as Dr. Dreidel. I'm sure was completely behind all of that. So make sure you check out merch from all of these teams. They definitely need your support. They've traveled far and wide to be here in France with us. Robert Gymnasium. I am Pinky Donchadero.
And I'm your boy Bujitsu.
I love my boy Bujitsu. Thank you for joining me. You've got some derby to play, and then you're going to announce some more.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Love it. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you soon. Bye.